Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How you guys doing? Good morning. I want to show you something, guys. Watch this.
Make a good
Watch
game and don't market it.
this.
The money will come to you.
Watch this.
Has anyone really been far even has decided to use even Go want to do look more like?
Give me a second. Wait. Wait.
Cakez got 0 res, and that full release is never dropping.
Huh? Huh? What do you mean?
Sag.
Hä? There's minus here. Invalid operands to binary. And unknown conversion to vector 2.
A proper options menu
Huh?
in both in the town and
Hä?
in the main menu. I want to make it so that
What?
the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like
What?
a fuck.
Schnitzellib? .h? Invalid operands. Stats and stats array. Oh. I see.
I drank a potion.
I was
I
was gonna show off something so cool, man.
God damn it.
I fucking pressed the fucking button! You drank a fucking potion, and you didn't do shit!
What is run drive doing? Can close it. Oh my god. It's off.
I got it.
Master, the calculations are in, and the powers of your brain are
Welcome everyone, good
overwhelming.
morning! The stream just started! I totally didn't manage to do this off stream! Hello everyone! The stream just this minute started. Hello, good morning! Hope you guys are doing good! How is it going everyone? I want to show you something really cool that I just did. Totally not on stream, totally not late. Watch this, guys. Oh! Don't interrupt me. Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, Cakes, but this bright highlight behind items is not shippable, needs to be replaced. What do you guys think? Yo, hello Clips on YouTube. Good morning, bro. Can't wait for it to cause a segmentation for later on that. Ah, okay, bro. Leaf color is bad, Cakes. The color about the ring we can change. That's fine. Do you design the art yourself? Yes, I do, Mr. Lolich. No, lol check. Lol check, I guess. How do the weapons work? Why are the items on the left so dark compared to the right? Because they are just naturally dark. It's just dark colors. Oi, ihr geilen Spritzer. Amen. Hello, Ismo. Good morning. What do you guys think? I don't know what you guys what the problem is with the outline. Oh, you guys wanted an outline. Right? Wait a minute. You guys wanted an outline? Cakez, I heard you failed at Vulkan and ended up using OpenGL. Is that true, Render Goblin? Yeah. Damn, that's actually looking bad. Easily a mixed review, mostly negative. Okay, guys, come on. Huh?
Fuck Cakez. Fuck pirate software basic. Damn, this
Shut
is
the fuck
actually
up.
looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
And what is your problem with the outline? So, what's your problem with the you got? Okay, wait. It looks very unavailable because it's dark. Okay. Well.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Firefly. Good morning. It looks like they're unavailable because dark. Just kidding. Looks decent. Maybe a bit low contrast between, for example, the goggles and the dark green background thingy. So what you guys are saying is that since the background is so dark, it's difficult to tell the items. The items are dark. That's my issue. I know about it. I just don't know how to fix it, guys. I can make them a bit brighter, like this. What do you guys think? What do you think about CMake? It's a good cross-platform solution if you need it. If you don't need it, because you're only developing your game on one system, then I don't think you need CMake. I think it's better, you're better off just writing your own build script, which is what we're gonna do, by the way, today, guys. I just wanted to show you guys the current iteration of the menu that I've gotten so far. And I think, I gotta be honest, I think it looks okay. Like, it's not perfect and done yet, but, you know, that's how far I've gotten off stream. I gotta be honest, you know, like, it's not that bad, you know, as I've seen worse. Gotta, you know, honest truth here. I've seen much worse than this. Gotta be honest. Yeah. Askcast, do you have any input on this game design? Okay, bro. Now they're a bit brighter. What do you guys think? Oh, yeah. And then the leaves are not supposed to be this, by the way. Not the button. Brighter? More brighter? The things here are bad. Some are not available. Maybe you put a red line on the items that are not available. Oh, that will be. I'm not done with that yet. I'm working on the highlight. And I thought about, okay, well, I have added a highlight to the shader here. The color could be the multiply color or the additive color. Why show non-available ones? The ones that you can't buy will be grayed out. I haven't gotten to this yet. But I've gotten to the point where you can preview them and then see the range increase. Actually, is the range on this one that much larger? No, so it's still not working correctly. Okay, so it doesn't show the correct range increase yet. But the idea is that it will show the proper range increase once it's done. So for example, for this bow, it should be more range, not the same range. Which for some reason it doesn't yet. We'll have to figure out why that is. And then I also, like, this is the outline, which is completely white. I would like to use some color for the outline. Could you add a huge shadow vignette in the back of the thorns to make the menu pop out more? Well, guys, so let's go over this. I tried many different leaves off stream. Many different leaves. And the best leaf was the one that I did the first time. I like this one the most. But when I choose brighter colors, it doesn't work out very well. For example, this. When I choose bright colors, it's too bright. It does look odd. We could choose maybe a bit darker. Should be same as the tree. It's good, just small. And then there is no contrast. There's no shadow of the weapon that lifts it off from the background. And then for this thing, I did change it a little bit. I thought about adding in... So this is like also the third iteration of this, right? I thought about adding in some veins that go to the character. Okay, well, maybe we shouldn't do that. And so now that would be the third iteration. Let's copy this and then put that one even further down here. Okay, I could also remove these. You know, let's do that. Or maybe like that. Maybe this is a little too much. Maybe just don't have this in here. It's also another idea. Like this. Boom. And then maybe it doesn't clutter this too much. And you guys are saying that... I mean, it does look a little bit better because it doesn't clutter the middle part too much, right? I think that doesn't look too bad. And then maybe the color? You guys are saying it should be a bit brighter than what it is right now. Your items contain a lot of brown. I don't know if picking brown is the best color for this. Well, we could change it to be a green tone. A very dark green. With leaves. We could also do this. What do you guys think? No red-ish? I should choose red? Well, we could try. This maybe? Oops. Like the tree. Like the tree. This? Green like the ground? This one is better? Yeah? Let's check YouTube. I think there's no messages on YouTube. Sorry about this, guys. I didn't get any messages from you guys. Let's say good morning. Sorry that I'm kind of ignored you guys. And Choice, thank you so much for following. I've been trying to make this look as good as possible and give you guys an awesome preview for these things. I think, no cap, I think if this menu is done in conjunction with this menu showing the HP levels plus the stats of the Tangerine, that will be an improvement. Because this is starting to look really clean. And when there are no items available, I will just show an icon in the middle, one icon in the middle. And if you hover over the icon, it will show on the bottom what you need to do to unlock more stuff for that. And when the unit is fully upgraded, then there is no need to display this circle anymore. I think this looks good. It gives a sense of preview progression, and I think I still have it open. I think it looks good, really. You added preview, nice. Yeah, I did. I did add the preview. Yeah, it's not 100% accurate yet because it shows a higher range on this crossbow than on the bow here. But this bow is actually giving me more range than the crossbow, so there's definitely something still not correct going on here. But for the most part, yes. And then short bow should also not be more range. So there is definitely... You need tooltip on hover. Yeah, I didn't manage to get to it yet. But that's what I wanted to do, yes. There will be a tooltip on hover, of course. Like what we have here. This tooltip will show up at the bottom here. Whenever you hover. And the same for the abilities, we'll have to see. I'll put it at the bottom too. Or at the top, depending on where the circle is. It will either be on the top or the bottom. Just add the cost in the pop-up. No, the cost needs to be visible at all times. The cost will either be outside or inside. But the cost needs to be there at all times. There was a person that did this mistake, free time development, in his tower defense game, and it was really, really bad. I hated that. I played the demo and I told him the first thing is I don't know how much my upgrades cost. And you had to click through all of the upgrades to see it. It was really annoying. They don't actually get the skills, yeah. So that's what I've been trying to fix, by the way. You know, in the first 10 minutes of the stream while I was coding. That's what I've been trying to fix with... where's this? With this function here, what I'm trying to do is I'm removing from the preview stats the weapon. And then I'm adding in... Oh, I'm stupid, I see. I'm adding in the new weapon. There we go. Maybe now it works. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't all work. No, it still shows me this is more range. But this looks correct. Oh, okay. Wait. Is the crossbow actually more range? The crossbow is more range than the longbow. I can't believe this. The crossbow is actually more range than the there's no way. Yeah, so now it's actually accurate. It's exactly that, yeah. Cool. Wow! No, the reason why the crossbow is so much more powerful is because... Ooh, would you look at that, huh? Oh, this has more range. Isn't that amazing? And what I can do here in the stats to the right, when I display the stats, is I can remove the old weapon and display in green what the weapon does in the stats here. That's the idea. So when you hover any of these items, it will show in green on the list of stats what it affects. Now, what are you guys thinking? I'm not done yet, but this is what I think of doing. What do you guys think? Bottom 2 rows, leaves turn outwards. Ah, yeah, so, yeah. You think I should flip them? You're right. Maybe I should flip them here, and then I flip them here. You guys, you're right. I like this though. But you're right, they flip inwards here. And the reason why this shows up, by the way, is because I unlocked the item none, which is, you shouldn't be able to do that. And so that you guys won't be able to see this. Yeah, you can't really see the items, that's the problem. They don't lift off this menu, that's true. So you guys are saying I should do a radial... What you guys are saying is I should do this. And then paste this here. And then do an F9, convolution matrix, 7 by 7 maybe? And then maybe 9 by 9? Huh? Oh, Zeus. Okay, guys, I need to quickly... Sorry about that. Move this to the right. I need to quickly put the stroller down. And then come back. I think the radio menu was a W idea from me. I'm a genius. Can you add a bit more blue shading to the leaves? Like the tree leaves. I don't want to put too much detail on the leaves because then it takes away from the... Okay, now fix the crash. I will. We're going to build a pipeline today. A Steam pipeline. Give me a sec. I think in the spinner blend on the background. I think the items in the spinner blend on the background, not just into the vine thing. I think the reason why they blend into the background is because they don't have a drop shadow or something. What about different colors? Different leaves colors? We'll have to see. So I will definitely have to improve this, but yeah. I think it's a drop shadow thing. Yeah, we can try. Let me quickly put the stroller down, okay, guys? I need to bring it down and then I'll come back. And yeah, today we're going to do... if anyone has any documentation, if there is an executable that we can download for the Steam SDK and then call Steam SDK through the command line and upload to Steam through the command line. If anyone knows this, that would be awesome. Bist du nicht? Okay, they're not done yet. Command line. Steam partner, Steam Games, SDK. Okay, that, thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. So this drop shadow looks ass, by the way. Let's see if we can make a drop shadow happen instead. For, let's say, the weapons, right? This is the glow. You guys are saying maybe I should do another sprite. That's a dark sprite, right? Let's say material, color. It would be color black. And then we do a normal glow. We could try that. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, okay. And this always happens? What we could also do is... Wait. You know, guys, I would have actually been done with this menu if I didn't have to go to work.
Damn it!
Cakez, you mean the Steam toolkit? Direct integration with the SDK? What do you think about this? There could also be... We could also do this. We could, instead of drawing a glow sprite... Or keep it like that. We can do item or weapon ID, I think. Item.sprite ID. And then the size of it. It would be size. What? Size like this. But then -2. Like that. This is kind of a drop shadow. And then instead of size maybe -1 or plus a vector 2 where it's -1 to the left and +1 down. And then color black, that would be 0, 0, 0, and then 0.95. That is kind of a drop shadow now. Now they lift off a little bit. What do you guys think? Okay. Now they lift off a little bit more. Right? I'm back. Choice, thank you very much for following. And Ginger Cat, thank you very much for following as well. Not bad. Real Super Kusang, not bad. So you guys, this, yeah, drop shadow. And what we could do here, by the way, is we could put it even here. When it gets bigger. Like, look at this. Now the drop shadow moves too. Maybe we don't need a highlight on the leaf then. Right? Then we can put the... But it's hard to see the leaves. They blend into the grass, so I would outline with a bit of blue/green shading, like in the tree. Yeah, well, I'll try. Let's first try with the items. So this is what it would look like on the items, guys. It does help a little bit. The thing is, if you do too many outlines, then yeah. Better, can you show without leaves? Can I show without leaves? You guys think the leaves? Don't do it. You think the leaves are an L? Let me see here. The leaves are cool. Let me see. Where's the leaf? Where's the leaf? Where's the leaf? Ah. I like the leaves. I mean, it does definitely help a little bit. The leaves do make it look a little bit full. A little bit more full. You could do a generic box background, like... I think the box background would make it look too cluttered. Let's read a little bit here. Good job, Cakez. This was clearly more important than fixing the crashes. Render Goblin, the full story that he also failed in OpenGL. Spend more time on this radio shit, Cakez. Don't fix crashes. You're wrong. It was wholesome. I bring ignoring him YouTube. That made me toxic. Yeah, okay. Pai, he has the same know-how, all personality, but unfortunately doesn't stream game dev. Okay. Inukai is gone. For 10 minutes. Now let's read some real messages. Good morning, Mr. Pai. Good morning, Ray. This looks lit. Please show some shortcuts, like right-click on an orange tower, a way to respect point. Also a way to respect points. Hey chat, hello Lee. Lol, Inuka, this is literally every day. You caught on now? Reads Twitch chat for 1 hour straight. One guy complains about YouTube being ignored. Trying to work here. Man, for him YouTube chat doesn't exist sometimes. True. For him Twitch chat is more important for some reason. Of course it is. Look at this number here, look at this number here. Bigger number, more important. Of course, yeah. That's how it works, bro. It's perfect. Like a question, which shortcuts? Yeah, I have shortcuts, but I don't show them in the options menu yet. And wow, Robin K Gamedev, thank you so much for becoming a 2-month member on YouTube. I really appreciate that, bro. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. Let's see here. Leaves are cool, but I feel like they are getting in the way. It could be. It could be. Guys, I think the leaves are getting in the way. Let's see. Let's try without the leaves. We could also make like a small little flower bed that is not as big. But then again, we'll have to see. Hi, I just joined. I feel like it needs more contrast. Maybe some yellow-like color shiny circles. I think it just needs to have the leaves removed, to be honest. Unfortunately. What if YouTube viewership is low because they get ignored? Yeah, that could also be, but I'm also trying to manage two things, so... I'm not perfect, okay? I never said I was. I mean, it definitely does look a little cleaner, I have to say.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan
Hey,
stream.
Code and Gree, good morning.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
With the drop shadow looks better, maybe put a pin in it now and come back with a later better idea. Yeah, guys, I think the leaves don't work. Leaves make sense on this map. What about other map types? Bro, this is all about... every single menu is about wood. So obviously this menu is gonna be about wood too. You need a trailer? I know I need a trailer on the Steam page. You're right. If you look at popular streamer stats, most of them get live engagement on Twitch and on demand engagement afterwards. What does that mean? Now, YouTube and Twitch are just different. YouTube is mostly a live experience, and Twitch is mostly a live experience, and YouTube is mostly on-demand experience. Maybe, yeah, I know. Can you check my last message, Cakez? Fine. Yeah, guys, I'm trying this to make this menu as good as possible. For me, the main problem is that the whole UI should pop from the game elements. You do that with the panes that are framed. I asked for a background for items and some said use leaves as backgrounds, but still the items are not framed properly and the radial menu blends too much with the game. That's true. Let's try something. Okay. Luckily, I do this professionally. I'm a video editor. You are? Okay. Shift outline. We could try an outline like... Hey, stop it. Like that. And then move this back over. Bro, I think this is popping enough, man. This pops out. No, this pops out, bro. This pops out now. Oh, Robin K, thank you very much for gifting a membership on YouTube as well. To Kiritio. Thanks, bro. What a nice person. I didn't even see that. And Brent, thank you very much for raiding, bro. Hello there, sir. Good morning.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Buffett Earp just subscribed. Take my support smile.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Nah, those background decorations are cluttering it. Can you try the white highlight that you have on the other menu? What do you mean, the white highlight? On every item? What does it look like if the background limb things are 50% opaque? Bad. It looks bad. Tried that already. I want to test something though. It doesn't do... Definitely doesn't do a sound. Okay. That's weird. Maybe because... This needs to be after the button though. Use the same color as the wood frame as your GUI. What do you guys think about this? What does it look like with solid colors and no limbs in the background? So you mean no wood? then that would look bad, man. You mean without the roots? That looks bad. I think you should just make the branches into a gray circle, Cakes. It sounds cool, that I was wondering. Okay. Or a clean ring. Oh god, so much better. I disagree. A smooth, clean ring. A smooth, clean ring. Okay, wait. I have a lot of space, so we can just move these things. Of course. Let's make a smooth ring. Wait a minute. I need to make sure that I have the proper size though. Give me a sec. Okay. So something like this. Something like this. Huh? Bro? Oh, it doesn't draw this, of course. Wait. I would prefer a donut-like ring with a simple light green color. It's simple and good. The wood color from your friends would fit now. Wait a minute. Bigger gaps? Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. It's easier on the eyes now, at least. It looks so bad, guys. And then you guys are saying that I should use the frame color. Something like this, and then maybe shift out line, but inside. This time. We use a different color. Wait, how does that work? I want to do inside. Inside like this, and then I was thinking more of a circle without breaks. Like this. What do you guys think? Hot code reloading? Yeah, this is hot code reloading. How is he applying changes without recompiling? I'm recompiling. I have a game DLL in the game. And that's being reloaded. Why the breaks? To separate it. A little bit. I wonder. No, it's a real circle here, but yeah. I think we have way too many cooks. Yeah, we have a too many cook situation. 3 branches, Cakez. Yes, 3 branches. You need the breaks, otherwise it's confusing, yeah. I think, though, that this should be dark, guys. I think it should be dark. No cap. Like this. Buffy Dub, by the way, thank you very much for subscribing earlier. This game looks so fucking amazing. Are the trees hand animated or is that a shader? That is a shader. Thanks, man. Cakez, can you spam open and close? I want to see the animation. I'm gonna make it fade in too.
All chat developers.
But I think it's fine. I think this is good. Especially with the preview. That's good, I will give you props. I like it. I think I like it too. I think this is an improvement. Especially when I can pair this together with stats on the right here. Now the only thing I need to put in is the money. The only thing we need to still put in here is how much it costs. And I have an idea. Huh? Oh, I see. Let me see here. Guys, I'm in the flow state today. Holy. Holy, I'm in flow state, bro. It's crazy, bruh. I've been coding like madman today, bro. Bugs here. And then new features here. I've been doing all of this. God damn, yes. Let's keep going. Holy shit. I mean, I'm sorry about this. It's been coffee. It's the first time I had coffee today. Okay, I'm sorry. Ignore that, okay? I dodged again!
I fucking dodged it!
Tell me, this is bugged! Shh. This code is atrocious, guys. It doesn't matter. I just want to test out different things. Fixed. I mean, I'm experimenting with where to put the money. Not sure where now, though. Maybe on top? We'll have to see. But... isn't that clicking a bit overwhelming? Yeah, could be overwhelming. Can't you grey the icons out when you cannot afford them? Yeah, I'm not done with this yet. That's what's gonna happen, yes. Nope. MSC YouTube fucked up again. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, YouTube didn't work again. Are you using Linux? No, I'm not. I saw a short of Billy Basso saying that you cannot reload your code by separating it into an executable and a DLL. Haven't watched the full interview though, but sounds interesting. You can, yeah. If a Tangy is on the border, I'm gonna move the entire ring to make sure it's in the thing, and I'm gonna do this as well. Watch. Give me a sec. Sorry, radio menu. There you go. This. I'm gonna do this. What do you guys think? I might not do the blinking arrow. Alright, but I might do the other one. Remove around the numbers. Remove that around the numbers, you say. Let me see. And for those of you who are wondering, right, guys? The code that I'm writing right here, look at all of this stuff, is atrocious. But what we're doing here, this is a good lesson. What we're doing right now is trying to get something to work in the game. We are trying to get to as many different states in the game to test it visually without the code being perfect, so that when we lock something in, that's when we go and we clean up the code. If we clean up the code all the time between this, it's gonna take too long. We're not making any progress. We don't see anything. We don't see anything changing too much. And it will take so long that we don't really have a comparison point anymore. So it is fine when this happens, because this is easier. I think I like the number being behind, and then when you hover over this, it shows you the number. And then it shows the preview here. And wait, the right mouse button should also be gone. Give me a sec. Of course. Here you go. Do we need that Y offset as well? I don't think we do. So just this. And then you say the number, which is this right here. Preview is cool. Are you kidding? What do you mean, am I kidding? No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. That looks so much better. Yeah, you like it, Mr. Athano? It goes behind. Now, it should be a bit Instead of 0.7 here, in this case, that line point should be 0.6, something like that. And then it shows that up here when you hover over this. It's annoying to hover every weapon to see it. What do you mean? That's what it does. That's what happened before. That's what you do in balloons too. What do you mean? That's normal. You can't get away from that. It's impossible to get away. I don't understand what you're trying to say here, because any upgrade in any tower defense game needs a preview. I hate the TD where I didn't see the prices directly, but the price is always visible. It just moves in front to make to show you, to indicate to you 100%. Can money follow the mouse when the ring is up? No, why would it do that? Yeah, the price is the same for every weapon, yes. That's why I'm putting it everywhere. Yes. This menu might be better than blue. I don't know about this. The price is for all the items. Why is the price tag not centered with the background? Oh, you think I should put the price with the background there? Which API for the Windows or input are you using? Just Windows directly. Option to spin the wheel. Ah, okay, bro. We're getting out of hand right now. I think it will be nicer, but also with that the position is not changing for the price level. Why does it move on hover? It's just an idea. If the price is the same... well, we could keep it the way it is. Let's see. Price. Is the price the same for every option? Yes, it is, Mr. Athano. That's why I put it... That's why I put the price there. Wait. Put this here. Items. Price. Oof, if any is hot. Play sound. Let's just not do that for now. And then that would be the item upgrade costs. Item upgrade costs. No. Armor upgrade cost. Armor upgrade cost. So now that would be for the armor. Oh, oops. And then we also need to have the Where's the... It is pi divided by 1.13. That's it. For that. So it's gotta be this thing here. And we put this here. I don't know, guys. I think when I'm done with this menu, it will look really good. Yeah. The price is cluttering it a little bit, unfortunately. Normally a person looks at the face of the objects, face of the hero, if the price label is with a nicely background above the head for all. It looks nicer for HDA. Show it only on hover? If I only show it on hover, then there's information missing. Good morning, Mr. Toasty Stump. I could put the price outside. How does it look with two Tangys placed in next to each other? Like this? I think outside might be better. Like right next to each other. Okay. I think it's obvious which one is targeted here. That one's obvious. I think it's fine. We have to test it, right? Would the unlocked Tangy light ray look good here? Yo, Cakez, have you done the pipeline or does it have started? It hasn't started yet. I've been debugging this menu together with chat currently. I will start this in a second though. I just wanted to get some feedback on the menu so that I can move forward with some more feedback, and yeah, that's what we have right now. Maybe add a slight opaque background behind the Tangy selected so the other isn't as clear. What you mean by this is a radial gradient, probably, right? So if I go to here and then make a new circle. Oh, wait, how does gradient work? Give me a second. Gradient, radial. How do I invert that though? How do I invert that? I don't know how to invert this. Radial gradient. I don't know if I can invert it. Pick transparent as the first color. How do I pick the colors? How do I pick the colors of this? Like this? It seems to only pick one color. Left Alt is a color picker. I don't understand. Left Alt? I'm holding Alt and then I click with the left mouse button. I don't understand. Right mouse button is second color? I have nothing right now. I don't understand. If you want to put it on your sprite, use Shift R. Yeah, I mean, I'm picking it, but then the first one, I see. I need to... I see. I see. How do I do that? Like this. Now it's inverted, I think. Yeah. So that's the other way around. Holy. Okay. That's crazy. Wait a minute. That's actually crazy. Holy moly, man. And then how do I get rid of the edges here? Or maybe it's easier to just make a... Wait. To just make a circle like this, guys? Maybe it's easier like that? Maybe even make this bigger? Like that, right? Watch. You have an idea. Like this. Right. And then what we're gonna do is do a Control U. No, an F9 convolution matrix thing. 17 by 17. Diagonal. Horizontal. Oh god. Plus. Holy moly. That's some crazy, brother. That's a... Wow. Left. Circle selection. Wow, yeah, wow. That's crazy. I have an idea. We're gonna do this multiple times. Just wait. We're not gonna do Control U. Increase the alpha. Just wait. F9. Control U. Increase the alpha. Ah, the one at the top is fucking it up, man. Wait. I have an idea. Just wait. I got it. I have an idea. It will look amazing, guys. Just watch. Just wait. We do control. We do F9. Okay. F9. Okay. F9. Okay. Control U. Alpha. Okay. F9. Okay. Control U. Alpha. F9. Okay. F9. Okay. F9. Okay. Control U. Alpha. F9. Okay. Now we do a... We take this. We put it here. And now we do a selection that is a circle. Watch. Huh? Why can I not do a circular? Okay, so that sucks. This is some bullshit. This is some actual dumb. It's fine. I'm not getting. I'm not getting mad. Okay. Now I need to invert this. Wait a minute. I need to do a box selection now by just selecting this. Wait. We almost have it. We take this part, put it here. That's what we want. And now we do a box selection, I guess. Get the fuck out of here. Right. Away. And we take this. Yoink. Put it here. And then we overlap that. Okay. There you go. And now we might be able to do some blur here. A mirror? Yeah, what is this, by the way? That looks weird. Did you guys see that? And then we can do some Control U. And then maybe change the alpha a tiny bit to make it less opaque. Let's take a look. Make it obvious. The circuits are clashing. Yeah, I know, the circuits are clashing, which is why I didn't do that. I think it's too much, guys. If I put something like this in the game, can you not press the control and resize it to the size you want? Resizing pixel art is really bad in pixel art games. It looks like a sniper rifle. Guys, I think we're overdoing it. Can you select another hero? Yes, but not if it's over the UI elements. So in this situation, I can't. So let's say I place a hero right in between those two, right? Let's say here. I cannot select the other hero. I have to, like, this is the downside of this menu. Right? I can't select another unit. That's the downside. What if you place a hero on the edge? If I place a hero on the edge, currently it's not showing the other things. I would have to move this down. And then I would have to add a margin to the window. Let's say a margin of the window is something like here. This would be the margin, and then I don't have to move the windows that far down. Cakez, why not duplicate the branches layer, blur it, and then put it in this layer under the branches? So yeah, I will have to see, guys. I don't know. How can I send you a picture? I don't know. You can send the picture on Discord? What type of picture? Here's an idea. Can you show a model at the bottom? A model at the bottom? You mean here? So yeah. Why not make it so that when you press on a character, it will dim the whole screen and show the character in the middle of the screen. And then options around the character. That's too much, bro. That's way too much. I think this circle, this glow thing here is not a good idea. Cyrus, thank you so much for following, man. And GD Romank, thank you very much for following earlier too. Can you test it a little brighter, not so dark? Yeah, of course, we can. Like this. We could also do Control M. Do a color curve here. We could just change the alpha and then you say, okay, well, we could maybe just remove the darker spots a little bit. Right, but we could keep this a little bit more. That makes sense. We could do that. We could do a lot with the color curve. Something like this. The important part is that you need to be able to see the other ring, like the change. Mac Derry, thank you very much for following too, bro. Hello chat, hello Lil Marie, good morning. What if it's a slightly lighter brown than the outside ring, so it feels like a bit like a frame? A slightly, you mean this should be a brown? Like this? Oof, that's gonna be like that. Just throwing ideas. If you need to see the other range, it just does not look a good immo, the other circle. Yeah, I know. It doesn't look too good. I think I can't use it, guys. We can put it here for now. But I think it just... Lighter brown, not saturated? Doesn't this item selection have a bit of the unit range map? Monsters on the other units under it? What if you reduce it a bit? Guys, I think this is fine. And then below this will show, it will show us the stats for this. Hey there, hello there, Stormrun Gaming on YouTube. We'll see. Okay, well, thank you guys for the feedback. We've made a lot of good changes today already on this menu. It's not 100% done yet, but I think it will be less confusing together with the stats menu to the right here. I'll try to get this done off stream. I think now we should look into the Steam API for now. And someone in chat linked me Steamworks SDK. The list. Let's work on that. Because I'm tired of having to always go here and upload my stuff. Always clicking publish, you know, doing all of these steps by hand. It would be cooler if we could just use something in the command line. Good morning. Hello there, Mr. Silas TV. Hope you're doing good, bro. I sent you an idea for a picture of the radio menu and feedback in Discord. Can you send it to me over DM? It's Predator, because I'm not looking at the feedback. Wait, in feedback. Okay, feedback is fine. Because we need to fix a crash today. Prodigy Art isn't here long today. Let's see, feedback. In-game feedback or in general feedback? Here? The problem is that in your image, the items are closer together, which is not possible for me to do. I can make these items fit a little bit closer together, but if I fit these closer together, we're gonna run into the problem that they start overlapping, because these are skills. I'll show you. Let's see, price. For the abilities, Abstand. If I divide the Abstand by 4... Wait, that's a bigger Abstand. If I divide it by 5... Okay, and then we have 5 and 10. And this is what it looks like. They start merging together. And it looks... And wait, by the way... Abstand, angle, divided by 6. Let's try 6.5. F, maybe? Because it's complaining. It's offensive. You sure want to send this message, bro? What's this platform lead mode? Twitch tried to block my message. I don't look at feedback. I do look at feedback a lot. No, like the showcase. I haven't looked at that in months because I've been way too overwhelmed. And cutting a video on that just takes too long. So I know that there's a huge backlog of me waiting. Well, we could try to merge these a little bit together. But you see this here, and then for wait, let's put the ranger here. 2 abilities. I think 2 abilities work. Yeah. 3 abilities is already cutting it close, because they overlap here. With Steam CMD, you can only use a script to automate the test branches. You will still here have to go in to promote the depot to release. I still have to do that, really? Rixium? Oh, that sucks. Congrats on having the demo out. Well done. You've done well. Thank you, man. You could make the circle bigger, but it will take up the screen more. If I make the circle bigger, then I think it will be too big. I think it's good, not worth the time investment. They tried to flag this one as offensive achievements. I think they are offensive to you, thinking you can't implement it, bro. As long as your game is in early access, not sure how it works in demos, you can never publish directly to the default branch. Bro, that's some bullshit, because shit's so most likely. Got it as well. Yeah, you can't do this? Oh my god, that's some bullshit. Okay. Give me a sec. Let's divide this by 7. No, I'm confused. 10. Eh? .OF, bro? Holy what? Okay, let's try 8. Why the fuck? Oh, is the fucking sort order different? The reason why the sort order is different is because the way I advance. It will change. It will change. Like, these are minor things. I will fix that. Definitely. And the order here is different too. Hello there, Free Space. Good morning. Good. We are, the SDK is useful to upload the builds, then set up the branch you want. Then set to the branch you want. Okay. Maybe decrease the alpha of the weapons skills and armor when the mouse is over the circle so you see the range circle, or even make it disappear when moving the mouse outside the circle. Wait, when I'm hovering over a sword, I should make the entire UI element less opaque? Is that what you're saying? I don't know about that, bro. Because that will require a shit ton of coding. It's more visible on this guy. My crash issue is resolved. Turned out Steam app's new recording feature. Turn it off. No more launch crashes. Yeah, so we still have to fix it though. If that's a normal feature of Steam, then we need to figure out a way to add a margin on top. Of the weapon skills and armor when the mouse is in the middle of the circle so you can see the range circle. Make it disappear when moving the mouse outside the circle. Nah. Fix the crashes. Yeah, we are on it in a second. Time to delete the radium. No, I think I like it. Guys, what do you think about the radial menu? Let's make a poll. Radial menu. Let's make a 10-minute poll. What do you guys think? Radial menu or Bloons menu? What do you guys think? Give me some feedback here. Now you guys will have to play the game. Show Bloons menu for comparison. Well, this menu right here, that we have been using ever since the beginning. This menu right here. Recording is listed as new, just out of beta, and many users report game crashes. My point of view seems like a Steam app bug to report. Both? And it's 50-50 on this. Hey Cakez, and hey everyone. Radial is much more intuitive and nicer. I mean, I'm gonna make a poll here too. Start poll. Let's see. Radial will be this. Bloons menu will be overwritten with data. So on the left here, in this menu, it will still show up, but it will show HP and the stats. Attack, defense, HP, attack speed, stuff like that. That's what it will show. What happens if a unit is close to the border of the screen? The radial menu will push itself into the screen. Where will stats go if you don't use the radial menu? There will be, this will be a toggle. This will toggle the stats. This button here will toggle the stats on and off. If you click this button, it will toggle the stats here. If you click the button again, it will toggle back to this. Stats to the left, the menu to the right, Cakez? No, would be too many menus. And you don't need to see the stats at all times. I would love a DPS meter, Cakez. Yeah, sure, bro. Guys, what are you saying? He's crazy. Stop. Radial better, Bloons menu confusing, especially for new players. You think the radial menu is better? It does clutter the screen a lot. Not gonna lie. And it will get in the way of certain things. It's more intuitive. DPS meter in the end screen, yeah. Pulse should say Kingdom Rush yoink. It is very, very much 50-50, guys. And this one is Bloons menu, holy. 7 votes say Bloons menu here. It's very close, guys. I will be adding a dummy that you can place on the map when there are no towers, so you can test your tower damage. I agree on clutter, but this is not perma on screen like units. Yeah, it is true, but it certainly clutters this entire thing. So it is nicer to have it out of the way here. But I just don't know how to improve this menu to make it more clear. How about using a web dev approach for pop-ups where you fade out the background when clicking on it? Introducing enemies were nice with the turn-off function in the menu so you can min-max items and skills more, Cakez. Support for both. At first, start asking, do you want a bad Bloons or Kingdom Rush clone? Okay, bro. Well, what I'm gonna do is, when this is done, I'm gonna continue developing this to the point where it's done. I will do this. Even if you guys say majoritively, if the majority of you guys say you want to keep the Bloons menu, I will still develop this and the stats menu on top and then test with an option in the game. Radial menu or Bloons menu. You guys will be able to choose. And I might just gather statistics then. Possible to make it 1/3 radial menu where you can scroll through the items. Radio menu with some semi-transparent black background.
Thank you SpaceFit for 567 bits.
What the hell,
Cheer
bro?
567. I'm so sorry for being tardy streamer. I woke up at 3 AM and was like, nah, he'll be tardy too. And then I snoozed for another 6 hours, it feels like. I won't let it happen again. Also, you're my favorite streamer, but don't tell the other streamers. Hope you have many, many, many happy brothers today.
Oh, thank you! I appreciate that a lot, man! Sir, my lady, thank you! Appreciate that! Woo! Big W! Damn, bro! Thank you so much! Cakes, from an art direction point of view, I think the radial menu is more fitting to your game. The circle shapes keep the friendly motif from the oranges and the overall cozy vibe. You think? Thank you so much for the support, SpaceFit. I really do. Thank you. So,
Guys, big W is for spaceship. Spaceship.
SpaceFit! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Radio menu only downside is limited space. Could be solved with sub menus. Maybe a mini dialogue, not on top of the hero, but at the side of it. What type of dialogue do you mean? Paid streamer? No, thank you so much for the insane support. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Also, radio menu is better for controller users. Let's try. I'll try, guys. We'll try. There's no point in thinking and thinking and thinking. Doing is better. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna quickly fix the Abstand, which is at the top actually, and actually for here too. The Abstand. Oh, where's that? Oof. So hier Abstand. Ja. We could do 8. That would be 16. It would be 8. And then for the weapons, leaf plus weapon. Oh wait, that's crazy. That's way too much. That's way too much. Okay, so that would be, wait a minute. Weapons. Ah, yeah. Over here, we could say 6. And this is 12, and this is 6. There you go. Guys, this UI is important. It's 80% of the interaction a player does with the game. Anyone saying it's not important doesn't understand game dev. Oh my god, thank you so much! Thank you so much for this! Yes, big W's for null exceptions in chat. He knows what game development is about. Thank you so much! Holy my goodness, these guys are idiots! Thanks, bro. Holy goddamn. Yeah, why spend all of your time making a game and then the majority of what you interact with? Well, that's not important, Kate. I know better because I have 0 release games. I'm a retard. Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck?
Which library you use? Oh, I see. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed this principle here. Not this one.
Bloons City 6 is woke. Really? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm copying Bloons. What shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that.
I'm just gonna try again! God damn it!
The door's open. I should not be so loud.
But I love this guy. That's amazing. Thank you so much, bro. Radial 1, I'm doubting myself. That made Crazy way too happy. Okay, bro. No, he's right, guys. He is right. This is 80% of the game. You're going to engage with the interface with interface. You're going to interface with this all the time. If this is on point and clear and fun, that's important. It's really, really, really important. Because if you make a mistake here, you lose so many players. This is the game. Yeah, this is the game. We are working on the game right now. It is gameplay. This is game exactly. Most of the game, according to the average player, is only what they see, lol. The ability icons being square looks out of place. Yes, so what we would need to do here is maybe add a third icon that looks something like this. We could test something. I could try something here. I have an idea. What I could do, which icons are we talking about here? Shield orbs, for example. We could test something. Let's keep this the way it is. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. VFX on top, right? Actually, let's take the VFX on top. And then move this. There, and then put it on the sprites. Oof, yeah, thank you very much for shifting this off. That's amazing. I appreciate that a lot, hey, Sprite. Thank you. What you buying? What you selling? Okay. Now, give me a sec. No. Just save that for later. An idea would be to get rid of this much on every corner. And then do something like this. Let's center this. To be honest, I'll probably just do that for now. Then we change those two. Put this in here. We can change the whatever that's called, the border of these. I think that looks a bit better. And then obviously we do not have the drop shadow here. Give me a sec. Not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It could be better. Drop shadow. Yoink. And then abilities. Drop shadow. I think it's here. That would be ability.spriteID, right? What was it called? What is it? Ability sprite ID. Okay, just together. Can't round much more than that. No, you can't round it much more than this. Yeah. Now they have a drop shadow. I think this makes it look better. What do you guys think? A dialogue with a solid background, similar size with the radio menu. You can experiment with the shape. Much better, yup. So then every single one of these would be the same. Better. We have this, and these I can't preview them. I don't know how I would preview them. But yeah, that would be this. And I would have to definitely change the spread on this. Abstand, that's gotta be divided by 5 though. 6 is too much. Change the direction of the shadow to match the light source. So what you're saying is here it should be +1 instead of -1. I don't know about that, bro. It's consistent now? I mean... What if it's a bit more rounded? Well, we could try. What I could do here is this. Even more than that. But I think it would take away too much from the skill. Actually, that looks okay. And then what we're gonna do is just I think the shadow is just too crazy for this. That's why it looks weird. But it would be something like that. Like this, and then over here we have...
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
Heal your mother! Oh! Keep
Something like
spamming your
this,
attacks!
maybe.
Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom!
The static trees have a light coming from the top left, so that's what I'm looking at. Oh, I see. Yeah, bro, I'm not doing that right now. Like, I see what you mean. So yeah, I think this would be good. Makes the skills feel a little more at home. And then I could also make this a reference for the skill tree. I think that looks much better here too. Yeah, look at that. I think that looks good. I think this is a much better roundness for... Yeah, I like that. It does, yeah. It works very well. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're making this... I think it works. We'll have to test it in the game. I think it's better than what we have here. And then I can reuse this menu. But I'm not done yet, so I'll do that off stream again. Because all I need to do is just coding. I needed feedback. And then on Monday, I will keep going with your feedback. and maybe improve it a little bit more. To a point where it looks mwah, juicy as hell. We'll juice it up even more. How will you display the item stats? At the bottom. Here. You see this thing right here? I will display this below. Here. It is a bit annoying that this will be there, but there's no other way around that. That could work. Yeah, at the bottom or at the top if the radio menu is too far down, of course. Then it will be at the top. And this is how Kingdom Rush does it too. So either at the top or at the bottom. Depends on, you know, what you're doing. Could make it a no, following tooltip mouse tooltips following the mouse is the worst thing in history of tooltips. Don't ever do this, because you're having a moving tooltip. Now you have to have your mouse move still. That's bad. It's really, really annoying. Don't ever do this. Not following the mouse, but repositioning it with the button's position. Yeah, it needs to be static. Either at the top or at the bottom, it needs to be consistent. Yeah, anyways. Kingdom Rush is awesome. We'll try. We will try. If this works, it works. If you guys enjoy this, we'll keep it in the game. I will make it a checkbox for you guys. And then we'll see, right? Let's go over to Steam. Let's make a pipeline. Unfortunately, I still cannot push this change right now because it's not finished. So that means even if we do the Steam pipeline now, I couldn't even do this because I need to finish this first. Or I just need to do an if check and set it to false, the entire radial menu. I'm gonna do an if check, radial menu false, and then we think about pushing the changes, but you guys can't interact with this yet. So I guess all I have to do is if false for now. Then you guys can't interact with this and we can start working on... There you go. It's much cleaner, I have to say. And this... yeah, let's replace that really quickly. But that looks amazing. Put it here. Okay. It's time. Let's read up on the Steam SDK. I've never done this before. What is this? SDK releases. The latest Steamworks SDK is version 1.61. Releases blah blah blah. The releases the following nodes. Download the latest SDK. Okay, the past SDK releases are made available in the case you need to rebuild with older version. Please use the most recent release. So I still have to go here into the builds, and then what you guys told me, I still have to set it as... You're loading. Go load, bro. Come on. It's not loading. It's not loading, but okay. That's kind of annoying, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. So what do I need to do with this, guys? I've never used this before. It's C++. I wonder how I'm using this. Steamworks SDK. Tools. Steamworks exam. Oh god, what? How is it so much? What the hell? I thought it's something that you install on the command line. And then the command line always has it. I just installed it for Windows. Isn't that how it works? Tools? Cakez, YouTube? Okay, let's see. The fastest way to upload your game to Steam in 2023. Okay, let's see here. Game dev secrets. Okay.
Easiest way to upload your indie game to Steam. First of all, you want to download the Steamworks SDK, which can be found on the Steamworks documentation page. The link is partner.steamgames.com/doc/SDK, which you can see at the top, and it will also be in the description below. Under the Steamworks SDK section, you will see a line that says you can download the latest version of the Steamworks SDK here. Click on here. That will bring you to the page SDK releases. Click on the button that says download the latest SDK. When you've downloaded the SDK, go to whichever location you downloaded it to and extract the Steamworks SDK zip. Once you've done that, go into the extracted folder location, go into SDK, then go into Tools, and then extract the zip file SteamPipe GUI. Once you've extracted that, go into the SteamPipe GUI folder and go ahead and click on the SteamPipe GUI.exe. This is the program you'll use to upload your game to Steam, making it as easy as possible. When you open up the GUI, you'll see a few sections that you need to fill out. First of all, enter in your app ID. The app ID is the number that is associated with your game in Steamworks, and you can find this by going into Steamworks and App Admin. It's the number in the brackets next to your indie game name that is pretty much every...
Gym Empire. Is this guy a big game developer? Not now! It has 12 reviews. And I can't click it because it's not available in Germany, because Germany is dumb.
Everywhere throughout Steamworks that you look. Next up, give a description to your build. Now, this is a description that you want to put. It can be demo, it can be final build, whatever. It can just be the name of your indie game. The next important step is depot configuration. Here, you'll want to add a depot and add in the depot ID. Now, to get your depot ID, you'll want to go to your app admin page on Steamworks, and you want to click on Edit Steamworks Settings. When you've done that, you'll see a few tabs across the top. One will be SteamPipe. Hover over SteamPipe and a little drop down will pop up showing builds and depots. Go ahead and click on depots. Once you've clicked on that, you'll be presented with your Manage Depots page. And from there, you can add a new depot. After you've done that, you'll be allocated a depot ID, which will probably be very similar to your app ID. You can go ahead and put that in the depot ID. Then on build path, you want to point to where your build is. And if you build your game using Unity, this will be the folder location that you used when you clicked on build and release. Basically, whatever folder contains your outputted game files. Next up, you want to go down to the Steam configuration section, and under here, you'll have to add in the Steam SDK content builder path. For this, we'll click on Browse, and then we'll navigate to the extracted Steamworks SDK from earlier. We'll go into SDK, Tools, and Content Builder. You can enter the path manually, or you can just go ahead and click Browse and do that. Finally, you'll enter your Steam login username and your Steam password. When that's done, you can go ahead and click Upload. The Steam GUI will now automatically connect to Steamworks and start uploading your build. Now, one thing to notice is that in the command prompt that pops up, you might get a request for a Steam Guard code, especially if you've not done anything on Steamworks recently on the PC or laptop that you use it. If this pops up, just make sure to check the email associated with your account and enter the code that's presented. Once that's done, you can carry on with no problems. And when you've done this once, you probably won't have to do it again for a while. Once your uploading is complete, your build is now uploaded into Steam. However, there are a couple of steps to do first before you can go ahead and test your game on Steam. First of all, back on Steamworks and back in the Steamworks settings, if we go over SteamPipe again and select builds this time, here you should see any builds that you've uploaded. This will be obvious from the timestamp and the description that you use.
So we need
if you don't already have an available app branch, make sure to create a new app branch. And then when you've done that, make sure to head to the latest build that you just uploaded and make sure to select it live on the default branch. You can go ahead and click Preview Change, which will then enable you to set the live build. Once you've done that under the current column, you should see the branch allocated to the latest build.
So I still have to do this.
There is one final step.
Release pipeline. Yeah, we're doing the release pipeline now. Cakez, are you voting in the Snap election? What party is your or has your wife told you to vote for? I'm not voting there, no. I'm not voting in the Snap election. I don't know, but there's an API to automate this. People told me that you can't automate this process that he's doing right here. So he's using the GUI. How can we use this without the GUI? Because yes, we could go here, right? What is this? SDK, tools. Can't we... Content builder? What was it again? SteamPipe GUI. Can't we do this without the GUI? Content builder, simple app, build script. Simple app? A sec. I pinged you in general in Discord with the steps, Cakez. Oh my god, super cool, man. Holy, that's amazing. Holy, that's amazing, super cool. I have to say that looks really good, man. Can Supercool just do everything? Yeah, right. This guy's just, he's styling on us, right? And then he's like, shrugs, like, You suck, bro. Are you sure you want to send this? Go into content builder, run the run edit, the run build.batch file, replace a count and password with your info. Don't show the file on stream. Be careful. Go into the SDK tools, content builder scripts, edit the simple app build VDF, change the app ID field to your app ID, then change the depot ID at the bottom as well. You can check out the other settings if you need. Go into the SDK content builder content, put in your build, put your build here. Usually the executable is at the root folder. This would be easy in Godot though. Yeah, I know. Maybe take a look at your main menu wood planks. Okay. Let's see. So. Content builder. Run build. What does it... Oh, what does... Oh god. Plus login password. Steam CMD executable. Plus run app build. Scripts simple app build. So ... script simple app build. So what do I really need from this? What do I really need? I'm confused. It says scripts simple app build. So scripts simple app build. So the depot ID and stuff, app ID is what we can put here. Wait, app ID and then your depot. Okay, let's put my app there. It's this, I think. And then the depot ID, which I think we can get here, is this. Edit. Can I not select this? No? That's different, right? We put that here. Okay, now that we have this. File mapping. All files from the content root folder. Have you tried using the UI? I want to, so basically Golden Lion, what I want to do, so to prefix this, what we're doing right now. What I want to do is go into my game whenever I'm building my, whenever I'm building my game using my build script and I turn on, let's say the build, this is the build, this is the demo build that I want on Steam. Okay, whenever I'm sure that I would like to upload to Steam, I want to define something here that then makes this script not only builds my game, but at the same time call into Steam at the very bottom after it's done, over here, upload to Steam. So with the click of a single button on my end, I'm uploading to Steam directly, and the only thing that I have to do when I'm doing this is to go to this website, to depots. If this loads, so unfortunately it's really slow right now, but if this loads, cancel. Set the build live that I've uploaded through my script, and that's it. To have as little friction as possible. That's what I want to build right now. And currently, I'm just learning what this does. And what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, I need the simple app build from the scripts. I need the builder, which I would assume is using the Steam CMD executable here. So I could probably, if I edit this in Notepad, I could just call this directly here. Right, let's make copies from this. I need to make sure that I'm not doing something bad. So I would need this. Let's open up 2 folders. One for the game. And one for the Steam builder. For the Steam CMD executable stuff. And then over here in the demo folder. That's where we put the stuff in. So run build. We need that. And then we need the builder. We need that, and apparently we also need the script, the simple app build. So then that would be upload to Steam. Bet. That's using the Steam CMD. But we could also probably just put the... No! Sorry, wrong click. Whoops. Fat fingering every time, man. Sorry. Give me a sec. Where is Notepad? Here. Sorry. We could also probably just... I can't put this in my build script because you guys are going to see my password. Login account password. So we can't do that. And then it's run app build. Whatever that plus is here. Using the script. Plus quit. I wonder if the... Guys, is this plus just something from the command line? You don't need to put the password. So what do I need here then? It says... Replace the account and password with your info. Don't show the file on stream. Be careful. Plus is an argument tag. Login plus login. My Steam login should be fine. Without the password. But how? Then anyone could do this. Anyone that has my IDs and my login. I believe your login is cached. Okay, so then the command line will ask me for this, I guess. Hey Cakez, hey Octane on YouTube, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Build upload without even testing is very risky. True, you're right. I might just put this so that when I have uploaded this stuff here, I'm just gonna double click this executable.
My man, thank you for $3. So many possibilities for this TTS. So many toxic funny jokes that could be done here. Anyway, I will sponsor a coffee instead.
Thank you.
For my fellow viewers, never forget these wise words. https://youtube.b/e503CC question mark C=D5GGTMSCPAB2N and T=214.
Oh god, no. That's cringe.
And I didn't realize it that time.
Oh, I can't watch into this. I can't watch this. I'm sorry. I can't watch. It's too cringe. It's too cringe, man. I'm sorry. I was too cringe back then. No. Way too cringe. Well, no, I'm not watching it. I will die. Did you edit your VDFL? Yeah, I did. While eating tiny sausages on stream, yeah. Oh, I have a coffee, guys. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Hey guys. Come on, this is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter plus yesterday.
Guys.
That does not count. We start out like
I
this.
renamed mine to main build.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, we will change that as well. I wonder if it's /. I don't know. Also, not this. No, simple app. Wait, just close this. Yeah, we still need to upload this, guys. Version 8. We didn't upload anything yesterday. But it's still done. Just need to upload it. Sorry. Guys, when we are finally done with demo and we have a huge pipeline going, we have, you know, all of the changes in the game, we'll start making progress with the demo, and there's a constant flood of updates coming in every day, right? We have set up everything. We're gonna go back and we're gonna play Dark Souls again. For sure. We're gonna play all of the other games that I wanna play too. I can't wait. You know, it will be like 1 hour, 1.5 hours every day is what I'm targeting. I can't wait. Which Dark Souls? Probably 2. The 5th bug fix is wild. This one here? Yeah, someone had 8 monitors. They couldn't start the game. And you know what they typed in Discord? Watch this. It's a closed thing, I think, now. Wait, where are the closed ones? Holy, that's so many. It's really difficult order posts. I can't find it. I can't find it. No, I can't find it, unfortunately. Anyways, he told me that he's gonna come back when he has 33 monitors. Search bar, more like blockchain. Okay, guys, let's move on. So, edit. You guys say that here, what do I do? Like my Steam account and then password with... Does it say, do I have to keep login? You can remove password. So I put my Steam account here or what? Just let's say that would be my Steam account, right? Let's say that's Swift Cakes. Let's say this is my Steam account, which is not. Let's say that's it. That's all I put here? With the plus? You need plus login. Okay. So login needs to stay there. Plus login, okay. And then it says run app build. That's a command for the executable, which is not in builder anymore, by the way. And then it needs to build the main build VDF, which this would then be called main build VDF. Correct? Okay, that would be Swift Cakes plus my pass. Like this. You can also save the information in a separate file and read them from your build script as a variable. Then you can use these variables in your Steam build script. So how would I do this? It's $login $account name $account password is how would these be? Like, okay, let's say account name would be Swift Cakes, and then the other one, the password would be the password file. It's still so bad to have this in plain old files. What are you doing, bro? You don't need this? I don't need my password, is what you're saying, guys. Just log in account name. Okay. Okay, let's say this is it, which it's not, by the way, but let's say this is it. Then you can read it from the environment. Okay.
Remove the quit so it doesn't insta-close when done. Okay. What is a comment in here? Guys, what are comments? Hashtags? Is hashtag a comment? And then main build. Yeah, okay, so didn't I change this? Rem? Colon or rem? Okay. Yeah, thank you. The depot is this. Okay, and then file mapping. All files from the current content root folder. Star. Wait, content root. ... / So this goes up one folder, right? Content root folder. So I would have to have this be, let's say we make a new folder, Tangy TD. That would just be called Tangy TD. Or let's not do anything like that. Then that would be, I would have to put in Tangy TD here. Build output. Output folder for logs. Yeah, let's just call it output. And then we do this. Let's call this Steam output. Verbose. Spuma build details in the console. Yeah, make this a preview build only. Nothing is uploaded. This is a simple build script. Internal description for this build script. Okay. Tangy TD build script to upload to Steam. Okay. This it. If your scripts are one directory above your content. Yeah, so my build scripts are here. This is the Tangy TD folder. So I would assume, and do I need to have a Steam output folder present, or will it make the output folder? Don't know, I don't output. Okay, guys, so let's do this. Let's say, how can I check a variable in a script? So for example, that would be if, let's say, build to Steam is true. Does that work? How do I set a boolean? If I build to Steam. Or how can I use this? Let's say I have another define here or something. Package. Pack underscore demo. Right? Can I say... Can I do an if check here? Fi, and then if dollar defines dot includes or something. This is a Linux build script. So for those people that know, I'm just gonna Google this. Maybe it's easier. Linux sh variable contains string. How to check if it is substring in bash. Hello. Load. What's going on? Load, man. String, my long string. If string is my long star, star my long star, then. Okay. So basically this. If dollar defines is what did I call it? Bash? Yeah, it's a bash script, exactly. Pack demo. And then echo. Pack these nuts. Let's see what happens. Pack these nuts. It's here, guys. Okay, wait. And then what if we do this? It's not doing it. Okay. Cool. I love this, you know, because now what we need to do, right? All we need to do is packing demo for Steam. ... What I want to do is MV. I want to move the, how do I do this, man? The dot. How do I, oh God. So Tangy td.executable to demo slash, or slash like this. Tangy td slash Tangy td.executable. Does that work? Or do I copy? Wait, I think I need to copy. Right? What if it does? Does it do that? Let's test. The last one is not necessary? Let's test. But it would work? Let's test. Copy command not found. Is it CP for copy? Guys, I've never copied. It's CP. CP cannot stat. No such file. Ah, maybe without the dot. So it's called CP. Oh! 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 Okay. Wait, that's easy then. Game underscore dollar timestamp dot pdb to that. And so you guys are saying I can just do this? Star? Does that work too? Yeah, it didn't do this for this. Ooh, okay, we're cooking here, boys. And then we can do dollar output, demo output is demo slash Tangy GTD. See, guys, I told you, this is, oh, that's so awesome. And then dollar demo output. Dollar demo output. And then we copy the game.dll to the dollar demo output. And then we also copy, oof, that will be difficult. Just do cp list of files to copy. Target directory. Wait, so we can do comma? Do I have to do comma? Or no comma? No comma? No, just a space? Okay. Damn, that's crazy, man. Here's a question though, guys. I need to also... So we need those. We need the entire assets folder. Assets slash... I need all of the assets. I think. Let me see. Cakez framework. We need all the assets. So how do I do that? Asset/star? But this needs to be copied into the output/assets. So basically, recursively folders as well. Yeah, so then I would need to do a second command. So that would be -r folder / $2 demo output / assets, like this. rm -r, okay, you're getting banned. I know what this does. I've deleted my entire Linux system before. You're getting banned for 10 minutes. I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not stupid, okay? I've done this before. I know what it does. Can't fool me twice. It could be on the same line. I think it's fine, guys. It's fine if it's multiple lines. I think it's easier to read. So let's test if this works. Wait, -r not specified. Omitting directory backgrounds. And it also didn't copy the game DLL. Because maybe it couldn't. Line 58. Wait, huh? Command not found. Eh? Oh, I see. We have to do this. I think. No such file or directory. Line 58. Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. It doesn't need to be. I see. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't do. Yeah. Ooh. -r is not specific. So small r. It even created the folder. Wait, what? Omitting directory. Huh? It puts in assets in here too. Wait, what? Hey, stop! What? The top CP also has assets? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, wait. Remove it? Because your target location has assets. Wait. I need to delete. Oh my god, look at the PDB files. Yeah. Let's delete this again. Oh, I'm gonna remove everything in the output folder first, of course. Let's see what we get here. That's good, bro. Wow, that's good. Okay. So how do I remove everything? Clear out the package folder. rm -rf $demo output, right? Slash or just demo output? Slash or no slash? Slash. Okay, so it's gone. Without the RF. I have an idea. Let's just do this. Just easier than this. I'm just gonna remove this folder. Today Cakez is farming work. Yeah, it is. I am. Wait, cannot create directory. The file exists. Eh? Wait, what? Wait. rmrf demo output /star. Okay, -rf /star, and then we don't make a directory. Let's test. Yeah. Won't work without R, -R. Okay, cool. And the only thing that we need to copy now is this. We need to copy the source folder /shader_header.h. Wait, is it called shader header? Shader header.h. We need to copy that to the $demo output into /source/shader_header.h. We need to do that too. Let's see if that works. Cannot create regular file, no such file or directory. How can I give this the permission to make a file or a directory? You need to make directory source first, touch. So I touch this. No, I couldn't do that either. Can't touch this. Yeah, can't touch this. So basically mkdir $demo output /source. We got it, guys. Cool. Now we have a build script that whenever we are packing our demo, it will generate us this here. And then the next thing that we need to do is tell this script, upload to Steam, that we would like to, actually in the main build, we would like to upload Tangy TD, I guess, / so this. Don't you need to zip it? That's the question. Do I need to zip it? Because right now I'm always uploading zip files. You don't need, no, you don't need to zip it. So here's the question then, guys. What I have been doing so far, I'll show you. Maybe you can answer this. I have taken this, right-clicked, 7-zip, add to Tangy TD zip, and then in this zip file, this is what it would look like. If I go now in and call this script here, everything inside this folder, what you have to do on Steam when you upload a build of your game, you have to select an executable to run. And I do /*tangytd.executable. So top level directory, tangytd executable. The zip noob upload was only added a few years ago.
Okay, bro.
I feel attacked, man. Come on, bro. It's not noobie. The TD folder won't be included in the upload, so it will be as you want it. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so now that we have this, we have the Tangy TD folder here. We have Steam output. I need to supply my actual login name here. And then when I call this executable, it will ask me for my password. Is that correct? When I double click this now, it will ask me for my password. Correct? I don't pretend, man. Listen, man, I have no time to pretend anything, bro. It's way too much work to pretend. Literally way too much work to pretend. Okay, bro? I literally don't have time for that, bruh. If you think that I'm somehow lying or pretending to be dumb or whatever, bro, that's just the way it is, man. My password will be confirmed from currently logged in Steam account. Paid actor, it's easier to being an idiot than pretending to be one. Muddy the waters. Okay, guys, I'm scared to run this script right now. I'm scared to show you my account name. So what I'm gonna do is I will turn my screen black. Okay. And I will just pretend. Not pretend. I'm gonna do... I will run this right now. You can trust... Oh, of course I can trust you guys. Sure, bro. Upload. I'm gonna put it in CMD and see what happens. Downloading. Downloading. Oh, it's downloading an update. Extracting package. Okay. Installing the update. Okay. Okay. It's installing a big update. Crashed credentials not found. Verifying installation. So... Failed to load file. Public Steam boot strapper English TXT. Initialize, localize. So I suppose I need more files. Let me see. Is there anything that could leak me? Yeah. Give me a sec. I need to make sure that I don't do anything stupid and show something to you guys that you guys are not supposed to show. Be sure that your login name is not in the output logs. Yeah, it is here. Okay, I'll show you for a second. It tried to load this public Steam bootstrapper thing. Give me a sec. I'm scared. I'm scared like a little woozy. Okay. Now I move that. Do you have the public folder? Which means... where did I download this? Into downloads, right? It was in downloads. So it asked for public Steam bootstrapper. So wait, we went into tools. And then we went into content builder. Public Steam bootstrapper. Top level? So wait, it's trying to find this. So I suppose I need to have the entire SDK in there. Wait, do I have to have the entire Steamworks SDK in here? This? I suppose I do. Inside your project? Well, at least inside the folder that I'm using to upload. Okay, so... And then... That's weird. Content builder. And then in... Why is this so... Wait, that's odd. Failed to load file, Steam Bootstrapper English. And then it's trying to extract packages and it's launching STD error. Put the whole SDK in your game folder, then make your game build into that folder. Okay, fine. Give me a sec. Steamworks SDK. Let's put this entire SDK thing in there. And I'm gonna close this window because I'm scared. Okay. We'll put it into here. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Holy. Not that. And then, oh god, where's the bash script? Upload to Steam. Let's everything else. Okay, Steamworks. Oh wow, Steam outputs site server UI. That's new too. Wait, so what just did? Dot crash? This folder here? Okay, Control V. Okay, Steamworks SDK. And I'm supposed to build my game into tools, content builder here. I'm supposed to put it into this. Correct? Yep. Okay, fine. Then, I mean, the folder is a bit odd. Just gonna put that here. And so that would be demo slash. Okay. I mean, we can do that. That's fine. Into the content folder. Your game content lives here. Okay. Content. All right. And then in the run build.bat file, let me see if I did I do something bad here? Okay, I'm gonna put my log in my, okay. No password, then run build app, scripts, simple app build. Save that. And then in simple app build. Wait, scripts, simple app build. I've done this before, I can show that to you guys. That's fine. There you go. We can put the depot and the app. Okay. So now I can call run build. You will need to update with your app ID and depot. Yeah. So I just did. Let's see what happens when I build my game again. If it now builds into content here. It does. I hope that I don't have to, I hope that the text file that was in here is not breaking it. And now I need to call run build. Correct? Text file is not needed. Okay. Okay, guys. I will turn the screen black again. And see if it works. If it does, then we have just done an update to Steam with 2 clicks. That would be awesome. Let me turn the screen off. And then do a CMD. Run build.bat. It's still downloading an update. And extracting packages. It's still extracting, so it's downloading another update. Update complete, launching SteamDB. Cached credentials not found. Password, I see. I don't know my password. Shit.
God damn it. Wait. I need to log out. Log out really quickly. Sign out of account. And then log back in. Sign in. Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, I know my password. Okay. Proceeding login. Steam Guard code. You can also enter this code anytime using set Steam Guard code at console. Wait. Holy, Steam Guard code. What does that mean? Wait, I got a new email? Wait, it's an email that I get, guys. That's crazy. Did I? Steam support. Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys couldn't even steal this from me. Steam Guard code. Waiting for client config. Okay, waiting for user info. Okay. What does that mean? Phone? No, there's nothing on the phone. Or email? Scanning content, building file. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna make a screenshot from this. I will delete all of the information that is uploading content. Okay. Steam Guard is part of the phone app normally. Guys, it's working. It's working, you're already done. That's awesome. I think it's actually done. Successfully finished. Build. Ooh, okay. Let me make a screenshot and then show you guys the output, okay? I will make a screenshot and then delete obviously the stuff from the screenshot. Now the question is, can I close the console and then keep it cached? Or do I have to keep the console open? What do I need to do here? Mr. Null exception. Can I keep this open? Okay, let's see. Put a brush and then make it as fat as possible. Red. Let's see. So we want to get rid of my account. Logged in user. Get rid of that. This computer has not been... Please check your email message. Waiting for config, installing update. Is that it? Demo, Steamworks, verifying installation. Cached credentials not found. Guard code, I'll probably get rid of the guard code too. It's just the email code though. So I think I can show you now, guys. I think... Login user. This computer is not authenticated. To keep the credentials saved, I'm not sure. You have to run the file with a new console window. Okay, well, it's fine. So this is what I'm looking at right now. I'm just gonna close that and then give me a sec. Yeah, I almost... No, I think everything's fine here. Yeah.
This is what I'm looking at right now. So basically, when you call this run build batch file, it's installing a bunch of updates. And then it is asking you for your password. If you put in your Steam account, you have to put in the password. And then it will also send you a Steam Guard code message to your email. And when it's done, it starts scanning the content in this content folder and uploading it to Steam. And so this is all I saw here, which is awesome, to the app and depot that we have set in those two files. And now when we go to Steam, I hope that we will be able to, I think, oof. Oh, someone's at the door right now. I'm not done yet. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's move on here. So, let's see. I'm back. How do I go to my apps? Steam demo. All right, let's see. You're making video? No. I don't think I will. If anything, I will make a tutorial video in the future when I've released my game, I have sold my game, I have ironed out all of the bugs and issues. That's only then do I know what I'm talking about. Of course. Otherwise... Okay, depot. Click on this. Okay, it's slow. This website is really bad. Holy. Huh? How are you guys doing? Man, I'm happy. You know, I'm very happy that we're getting this. We are getting this to a point where it's almost all automated and we can just start chunking out and pushing out updates. Which is awesome. And I hope I can combine this in the future. I will test this off stream. Once I'm done with this, I'm just gonna call the batch file here. And then maybe inside this terminal, it's gonna ask me for my password or whatever. Steam backend loading speed is terrible. 30% by the way. Alright, let's see. February 5th. Yeah, okay, and then, wait, we go click on this. I don't know how you get there, it's crazy. And then, yeah, you over here go to builds. Do you use Git? If so, you can use the actions there for an example, every push request or push. Yeah, but I would like to specify this. Wait, what? Depose. Wait, oh my god. Builds. What happened? Where's the list? I don't understand. Wasn't there like a list of things here? Tangy DD demo depot. It's loading? Ah, man. Tschüss, Mama. Ja. Run release pipeline on every manual edit git tag. Okay, bro. What is Steam Coke? Guys, this is ridiculous. Why is it still loading? And what do you mean by 30% null exception? Builds not depot. Yeah. Wait. The page also gets extra laggy the more builds you have uploaded? Cakes, I like how if you search Tangy TD, there's 2 reviews flaming your game on the front page. Where? Oh look guys, we almost have 100 followers. Damn! We're farming the followers, bro! Huge! Does that mean almost 100 followers? Does that mean we almost have 1,000 wish lists? God damn, bro. Probably not. Where? I don't see that. Those reviews are just collector's alts, Steam community app. I think I've seen this. Game crashes on startup, works now. Edit, it works now. Yay, when I run the game it seems to partially work, but then it just shuts down. More detailed list of what happens in order. A command prompt appears. A black borderless window with smaller white rectangle inside appears. My cursor is replaced with an in-game cursor and hangs around for a second. The program exits. Are there any logs that I could send? Edit, I'm running on Windows 11, if that helps. Edit, he's working on a fix for this problem. Oh, Yova, thank you. I have a similar issue. I'm running Windows 11 excited to try the demo. Just waiting on the fix edit. The game works on for me now as well. Made it to the boss and got 60,000 health, but I lost. Might try again later. Okay. How do you guys get general discussions? Ooh, look at that. Thoughts? Ah, okay. So this is like a forum post. Game needs more diversity. What is it? What's this trash? Neat, huh? TangyTD is a reality check. The game needs more diversity. I've spent hours strategizing in TangyTD's demo, and while the gameplay is as addictive as candy, the hero lineup feels like it's stuck in 1995. 4 tangerines. 4! 1 woman, 0 black characters, not a single hint of LGBTQ+ representation. Are we defending the realm of cosplaying as a bland fruit salad? Current cast: A. Breakdown. Defender. Muscle-bound, sword-wielding, and seemingly allergic to character death. His entire personality is meat shield. That's totally wrong, bro! Healer. The sole female hero, relegated to support duties. Does she ever get to lead the charge, or is she too busy cleaning up the boys' messes? Okay, Ranger Mage. Bros who've mastered elemental damage but haven't heard of diversity training. Fire and Ice School, West Community Building AUE. Proposed fixes from a frustrated fan. Okay. Blackberry Tank. charcoal colored peel, tank roll with a passive called Unity Thorns, reflecting 30% of damage back to enemies when allies are nearby. Lime Scout, they, them. Agile, gender neutral and equipped with a smoke bomb that confuses enemy and outdated norms. Ultimate, equality volley, grants allies temporarily... Lemon Scholar, non-binary, wields a spellbook that debuffs enemies with guilt trip. Lowers attack speed while lecturing skeletons on inclusivity. What the fuck is this? Story overhaul suggestion. What is this guy talking about, man? Where do these people come from, bro? What the hell? The evil force is a metaphor for homogeneity. What? Added a storyline where the Tangerines realize the lack of diversity weakens their defenses. Queue a quest to recruit allies from the Forgotten Orchard. A region full of marginalized fruits fighting systemic rot. Non-negotiables. Customizable pronouns in hero bios. Let the player choose he, she, they, plus fill in the blank option. A community garden skill tree. Unlock abilities like Solidary Shield. Damage reduction based on party diversity. What is this guy talking about, man? Inclusive peel tones update. Free palette expansion featuring deeper hues from amber to mahogany. In summary, Tangy TD has potential, but right now the hero roster is as varied as a monochrome paint. The undead won't care about representation, but our players will. But your players will. The defender Tangy is actually trans. He was born an attacker Tangy, but now identifies as a defender. What is this? What am I reading, man? Also, story hints the ranger Tangy is gay. What the hell? What's going on here? What is this? The issue I have with Tangy TD is that not every tangerine looks fuckable, Cakes. Guys, what is wrong with you? It's 100% bait. That's 100% bait. I don't know what homogeneity means. No, absolutely not. I don't even want to find out, bro. I do not want to find out. I'm good, bro. Now, okay, we wasted our time. Is it loading now? I can't scroll down. It's here, but I can't scroll down, bro. You crazy. Cakes, it is not what you think. I don't want to know, man. I do not want to know. I just do not want to know. Is it really a waste of time when you go to laugh? I had a good laugh. That's true, yeah. The builds page also didn't load for me. So the one time on stream that we are working on a pipeline for Steam, the last couple of days, it has always worked perfectly. But the one time we choose to work on the pipeline for Steam using the CMD and, you know, the Steam SDK, that's the one time that the page decides to lag. Wow. Homogeneity just means similarity. Oh, I see. Of course, bro. Yeah, great, right? Well, while we wait, let's make an update here. And unfortunately, Mr. Prodigy Art, I'm so sorry. I know that you have told me that you have time until just now, and now you have to go. I'm so sorry that I didn't manage to do it earlier. To talk about, to start working on the bug fixes for Tangy TD. I'm so sorry, and I'm pretty sure you're gone already now. I will try to still fix the bug. Maybe it is actually a Steam bug, but we might be able to still do it. And again, I apologize. I should have done it faster. Now, where's this? There you go. We didn't have any other things. These are the updates, guys. They are not online yet, but this is the new update for Steam. When the page loads. Hopefully it does load. It's still not loading. So, unfortunately, it's not out yet. When this loads, we will be able to do it. I can't get past the cape enemies, Cakes. Yeah, they are a little bit difficult, I know. I agree with those comments, spot on, but your chat could be any other way. Hey, Programmer Jeff, man, hope you're doing good, bro. Gaben watches the stream, bro, he's trolling. It doesn't scroll down, man. It doesn't load the entire page for me. Why not? Bro, I just need to select this. Bro, all I need to do... Please, man. You can't be serious. Maybe it's because I used the Steam SDK and now it's lagging because of that. Make a sacrifice to Lord Gaben. You need some Tangies in a wheelchair to represent the old and ill. This is ridiculous, man. Mine lagged as well, the backend is dying. Oh, come on, not today, bro. Ah, there it is. This is a simple build script. Oh, even with a description. Damn. Default. Oh. It works now. Load, please. Oh. It's fine. It's gonna work eventually. Let's go and start fixing more bugs, guys. So game crash on startup. However, you decide to proceed with the Steam recording issues. I'm happy to test out future updates. So he said that this record in background. Steam will automatically record your gameplay when you start playing, so you don't miss those unexpected moments. The last 120 minutes of video will be kept in a temporary format for you to replay or save as permanent clips. Oh! Comment. There it is. Give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm muted. Yeah, I'm sorry. Guys, who of you is the same in chat? You're working on something and you would like to resubmit with send SMS code. It's not sending me an SMS, guys. Resubmit. Bruh. You wanna work on something, but you have this one tiny thing that is still bothering you, right? And you can move fail to send SMS. Oh my god. Come on, man. Please. Resubmit with send SMS code. The developer Site is dog shit. That's why people bitch about the 30% Steam cut. I mean, I can see why, because this is absolutely atrocious. But Steam is doing so much crazy advertising for you, man. They are like a huge YouTube video that keeps advertising your game to players, man. It's free advertising. Huge. I don't know, man. I see why. Right? Because this is terrible? You will learn to hate it, give it time. Yeah, this is terrible, man. Oh, wow. Why didn't you release on Epic? You would have gotten tips from then. I don't think I would have gotten tips from Epic, because no one knows my game. I barely have any players on my game. Like, let's see, right? Yeah, there's no one playing my game right now, I think. Wait, huh? It links to the wrong game. Oh wait, no, of course. This right here. So there, I mean, it's 6 players playing, which is decent, I guess, but yeah. They review games before they edit. I don't think they would take my game serious. Resubmit with send SMS. Yeah, I'm not getting an SMS code, guys. Unfortunately, I would love to set this public. Hey, Pizza, good morning, man. If there are 6 players playing it for free, how many people do you think will play it for 15 euros? That will be different. We're not done with this yet. So can you stop being such a negative Nancy? Thank you, bitch. Fine, we'll do it later. It's fine. We'll do it later. So, this setting on Steam. Steam settings. Under game recording will crash the game. Is that all I need to do? Do I not save here? If I now start my game, it will crash. That's what you guys are saying. Correct? I'm getting a lot of pixel performance warnings. But I'm not crashing. Is it recording it though? How do I know if it's recording it? Or do I have to restart Steam? And Vanguard is on too. Exit Vanguard, piss off. Yes, go away. Exit Steam. Go into the settings again, look at the save folder. Yeah, let's open up Steam. You can check the recordings in the view, I think. You could try installing the Steam Guard app on your phone. It won't require SMS. But I have to authenticate there, right? With my ID and username. I guess I'll try that off stream, it's fine. Let's play. It doesn't crash on my system. And let's see, Steam settings, recording. Recording background. Yes. Where is the... Change folder. Steam user data, C, okay. Steam UI at the top, click view recording at the bottom. Is better to check. What? Steam UI at the top, click view. No, you need to give me more information. What is Steam UI? When I'm in the game? I've never used Steam UI. Shift tab? Control shift? This? Today? It's recording. It's an overlay. So it is recording. Correct? And then clip. Start clip at the latest. And then what? Huh? Yeah, that makes no sense. Hey? That's weird. You think, yeah, but and wait until you actually discover the big mode? So, okay, changing tools. I don't know, seems okay to me. I can even play this. Replay this. So it does work. Huh? That's odd. Back to game. So for me it doesn't crash, but for some people this causes a crash. Great. So, and the crash that's happening, that's causing this is GL is enabled, is generated an error. Invalid enum in 366. GL renderer 366. Let's go there. What is the GL renderer 66? 366. That's gotta be the debug callback, guys. I think. 366. Yeah, it's the debug callback. It says GL is enabled, has generated an error. And then add update game on this address. So guys, how do I get swap buffers at address update game? Steam overlay is using mouse. Overlay hook. No shortcut to go to the line number. What is this? I don't know the Vim shortcut for this. It's an easy fix. You don't use OpenGL. Can you stop using that emote, bro? I feel that's kind of toxic, my friend. I feel personally attacked. GLIS is enabled. Line number plus GG. How can a game engine be toxic? Set the recording quality to ultra. I can confirm that the recording is also crashing the game for me. XY, could you please send me the game.log file to Discord? Into the game crash on startup, it's pinned at the very top. Could you please send me your game.log file here so I can inspect? For some reason, I do not... Could you guys explain this to me, please? When I cause a crash in my game, I see line numbers. When I'm looking at game DLL files from you guys, I don't see line numbers. Even though I'm sending you... Wait. Let's get rid of this. Let's just not clutter this. Demo. Steam output, we can get rid of this. Don't need that either anymore. Steamworks SDK. Oof. Tools. I think it's content builder, right? Content. Even though I'm putting in the game PDB file. Do I need to add in the Tangy TD executable PDB file too? Do I need to add in more debug symbols? Game.log? Yeah, this game.log file. It's weird, this error, because I assume you use a correct enum. I also have one for GL draw array, but I'm using GL triangles, so this error is kinda busted. So you have a Steam game too, and that happens on your game as well. What is the solution to this? I be loaded. Thank you very much for following earlier, by the way. Hi, I realized you have separate channels for feedback. I messaged you a DM several days ago, but I guess you already fixed those bugs. No, Perry, I just haven't gotten to your DM. I've seen your DM. I just haven't gotten to it yet, because it's been quite an overwhelming amount of messages. And I do have a channel for game feedback, which makes it easier to sort this as a list and then do this one by one. Game crash on after the update. Enabling max storage buffer. Loading OpenGL, initializing, switching window mode, pushing modal. I never see. Oh wait, that's a bigger log here. So I would have to open it using console output. You called it console output? Wait, but that's not so much. Your game just crashed and there's nothing? You don't need to put console output, you can send me the game log file. We already discussed this, right, Deja Vu? I love Cakez, he's such an inspiration for me and other game devs. Thanks to him, I now know for sure that I will never build my own engine. Come on, man. When it's gonna work, then it's gonna work. Okay, just wait. Game.log, yeah. When did he upload that game.log? Maybe it's old? It was a day ago. I didn't do an update yesterday, so it should be as fresh as you can get it. Let me close some stuff here. I've posted the logs. Okay, thank you. Let's work on one thing at a time. Maybe you have a proper log that we can look at. We get an error here. GL is enabled parameter cap. Yeah. So this Win32 platform at GL main. Overlay hooked, update game, swap buffers. So it doesn't send game files. It doesn't send. So guys, question. Krita best program. Hello, Pluto. Maybe add the game version to the logs, Cakez? Yeah, I will do that in the future. I will put it at the top, which version we're talking about. Is there a way I can reproduce the crash? Yeah, you put on Steam recording. Game recording, and you put this on. Record in background. Delete recordings. Delete. Why do I not get line numbers? Do I have to send more info to you guys? Do I have to send you guys... What is an EXP file? Or an ILK file? What are these files? And the .lib file? Should I send them all? Hey Aggie, good morning. How you doing? Thanks for asking. Good. How about you, man? Libs are static and DLL are dynamic. ILK is probably incremental linking stuff. What's on source Win32 platform? That's just this. That's where the stack trace happens. What is this? It says 226, 217. It's here. It's just the stack trace. Read the descriptions, by the way. Descriptions. Huh? Overlay hook. Yeah, you mean this. Overlay hook 3D, direct 3D. Overlay hook. Swap buffers. Update game. Update game. RTL user thread start. Should you ship Tangy to PDB as well? Yeah, that's my question. To get the symbols, yes, but in a real scenario, no. So if I were to ship the Tangy to the PDB, I would get better symbols from you guys? Maybe even line numbers? I'm uploading a debug build right now to Steam. I have not optimized this build yet because I'm trying to debug to figure out as many bugs as possible. You could use I need a stack trace, yeah, but do I get a stack trace if I upload that too? Because I can just add that. That's fine. Here, all we do is just put the Tangy to the PDB. We can do that. Where are you throwing the error? Can you not get a stack trace where you write out the exception message? Yeah, I'm trying that. I've never done this before, which is why. It is basically what it's trying to do here. It's trying to get the line number of where this happens in the file. But when it can't do this, it will just get the address. And that's what we are seeing in... where's the log? That's what we see here. It cannot get the line number in this case, and so it just prints out the address. Why not just use sentry dot to catch all errors? Because I don't know what it does. Another core Rust Linux kernel maintainer resigned. Dark Ages for Rust. Ooh. Yikes. We could upload the dev build executable, right? Yeah, I'm already uploading that. Stack Walk 64, by the way, Cakes. I do. Here. This is copied from the internet. It is copied from the internet. Sentry.io is a good way to log errors. Sentry is well known. Yeah, but can I incorporate it easily into my program to print out the stack trace? How difficult is it to download this? And it looks like it costs money? Try for free? Wait, it costs money? Get the fuck out of here! What? No way! What if I earn money with this? Like, let's say I earn $1 million with my... Then I'm no longer a small project. Free for solo dev, it says small projects. What if my gain... Start trial? I don't like that, man. Why would you put this behind and then try for free? Now I have to log in. Absolutely not, bro. No way. Get the fuck out of here with this shit, man. Like, I need to log in just to download some code to print a stack trace? Absolutely not. Your game will never earn $1 million. You don't know that, bro. I don't think so either, but you never know. If you earn $1 million, you can pay $20 a month. No, I won't, because that's way too much, man. That's like a gym membership. Stack trace as a service. Yeah, stack trace as a service. What? No crash here while recording in background with Steam overlay. How can you get the stack trace in the first place? That's yeah, it is wild. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Don't come here with logic. Iffy? My mate sent me this the other day as well. Shit apparently logs directly to the cloud. If you log a lot of network usage will be... What? They log to the cloud and they charge you money? What? Bro, are you kidding? And now my game needs to have an internet connection for you guys to play? Bro, there's no way you're making this up. There's no way. Local caveman finds out about analytics. What year is this? No. So you might have accepted the fact that games decide for you if you should be able to play a game, a single player game without an internet connection. I'm telling you that you should be able to do that, yeah. Because if you don't need an internet connection, you don't need an internet connection. No. Absolutely not. Unity also logs to the cloud, so I can see people crashing without asking them for logs all the time. Get out of here. You probably don't need Sentry, no, but Sentry as a web dev is amazing. You see. Okay, so I'm hoping that if I copy this file too, you guys will get better symbols, right? The PDB file for Tangy TD, is that correct? If I upload this to Steam now. Can I double click this? What happens if I do? Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm back. It's Win32 code. I'm being honest, bro. Sentry is really good. Give me a shout out and I will provide you. No. Like I can give you a shout out, but I don't want Sentry. I just don't want to add more stuff to my program, man. Regarding traces, do you work with backtraces? I don't see it. I don't see it. Like if Sentry can log things like stack traces, there needs to be a way for me to do this in Windows too. I'm probably just not doing it correctly. That's what I'm thinking. So let's build this, guys. Upload it here. Did it just upload? Or 403? 20 euros is like 1 hour of work. Okay, just being helpful. I think they use OpenGL. Yeah, no, I really appreciate that, Shintai. And you already supported me way too much yesterday. But to be honest, I feel like that will just add bloat to my game. A backtrace is a list of the function calls that are currently active in the thread. The usual way to inspect the backtrace of a program is to use an external debugger such as GDB. However, sometimes it is useful to obtain a backtrace programmatically with a program, for example, for the purposes of logging or diagnostics. Yeah, but I should be able to do this with Windows, right? I should be able to do this with the Win API. If I speed up, the lootbags disappear if I'm not fast enough. Is that intended? The lootbags are supposed to disappear after a while, yeah, baby sprinkle. What are we working on? We're currently working on this crash right here, and the logs not showing me the actual line numbers of where the crash happens. It would be really helpful if I can do that. So I'm gonna try. J stores the backtrace in the content. Great. I don't have J, bro. I do have, but... Okay, guys, I need to quickly upload this to Steam. So I have to, you know... Let's see if I can just double-click this executable now. What happens? Scan. Wow, I can just upload it to Steam, double-clicking. I don't need to supply my password again. It just uploads right now. If you left in the last 7 days, we're still on the same thing. That you're wrong. You're so wrong. You're actually wrong. It's crazy. Can't you use file and line macros? Let's say I'm accessing a null pointer. I can't do that. Because the null pointer could happen everywhere. Let's say that for like as an example, right? The null pointer could happen everywhere. And then I don't know where the null pointer was. And I can't put a trace on every single line of code in my program. When I get a null pointer, it's an exception. Cakez, what if you search for your code for GL is enabled? That doesn't exist. Well, at least not in my code. Okay. It's in Glue. Wait, it's in Steamworks. Steamworks is not something from me. It's in GL Core, but I don't include that anymore. Windows GL extension. GL.h. It's here. GL.h, but I don't use it in... Oh, it's in SDL as well. Yeah, but I don't even call this. Do you have /di/o2 in the compiler arguments, Cakez? No. These are the compiler arguments. I'm using Clang, by the way, not MSVC. That's what I have. Profile build. Defines, libs, warnings. So I have a bunch of warnings turned off. Defines is this. And then libs is here. So nothing special. It's the overlay that gets injected, yeah. So the overlay is calling this function. Hey Daniel, good morning, welcome. First time chatter. Hello there, sir. You're from Colombia? Good morning, sir. I'm from Germany. My English is not good, but I understand something. That's awesome. I use Clang, yeah. If the API gets the PDB on your machine, it may work on other machines by just including it. I already see the problem. You should start using...
Who am I? What happened to you, bro? When you first came here, you were so nice. I played your game, and now you start just... You're just writing negative comments, bro. What happened? Sir, what's going on?
You wanna say something? Spotted useful hint. Hey Cakez, what's up? How are things going? Hey Travis Roman, do you know how to post a stack trace using Windows API? Have you ever done that? Not negative, it's realistic. So like I might not have these problems with Unity and Godot, but I will have other problems, aka building the game problems. The gameplay, the experience that I'm working on, which is unique for my game, I won't have that I don't have this issue with my engine, but I will have this issue with Unity or Godot. Via WinAPI, I can't say I have. God damn it. Okay, fine. Shit. Okay, now, is it done uploading? I guess it's done uploading, okay. Let's see. How do I... Maybe I go here, and then I click on depot. Demo? You mean like this? Capture, stack backtrace, process, null, true. Windows platform, void stack 100. Get current process. Capture stack backtrace. System address. Log error. I symbol name symbol. 4 frames. Yeah. But I want the line number 2. Not only do I want the symbol's name, I also want the line number in the file. So for example, in-game CPP, for example, which I guess I don't have. So maybe I need to send the GL renderer CPP file too. Ja. Ja. Ich kann sie so lange nehmen. My wife needs to go. So I need to quickly take care of Zoe. Hello, Zoe. Hello, baby. Hallo. Hallo. Ja, meine Süße. Hm? Diggy, 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 diggy. You want a bottle? Do you want this bottle here? Yeah? You want to play with this bottle? Yeah? Dookie, dookie. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's delicious. Really delicious. Dookie, dookie, dookie. She's eating it. Eats plastic XD, yeah. See, like, plastic bottles are the best.
Thank you, Phoenix DPI, for 100 bits.
Oh, I appreciate the
Cheer
support,
100
Mr. Phoenix.
baby break.
Thank you very much, yeah. I love this headband. Yeah, my wife keeps putting headbands on her. Crunchy, yeah. Hey Frank, my man. Long time no see, bro. I did, yes, we did reproduce. I did, yes, we have a small baby here. I actually need to add that to my engine, so I figured out, I'll let you know. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. Yeah, it's really important to have this. I think we click on this. So wait, let me try to catch up on the messages. I got this round at round 26 cakes. Oof, yeah, 26 and 25 are really difficult rounds. You're one coffee away from creating your own programming language if you created your own engine.
Thank you, RateBear666 for 100 bits.
What are you doing?
Cheer 100, give baby real food.
See, my wife said that she wants to take a shower,
out.
Right?
Check. Mixed
Oh no, she
review?
wants to make food.
Check.
Right, never
Doesn't
mind.
work on
I thought she wanted to
AMD?
make a shower.
Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check.
Does this help?
Yapping all day? Check.
Additional considerations. D-word address. Sim from frame, symbol name, address, frames address. No symbol was found, just print the name. D-word, symbol. Size of struct, symbol info. Allocate a symbol info structure. Okay. Read my previous message, Cakez. Cakez, try these Clang arguments. Export all symbols, F visibility default. Okay, I'll try. Draw copy. And then we upload that to Steam. I'll keep this open too. Thank you very much, Shintai. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I would like to fix this. And hopefully we can fix this. And if not, I might actually write a DirectX renderer. What do you guys think? Vulkan renderer or DirectX renderer? What do you think too, huh? Vulkan renderer? DirectX renderer? Vulkan renderer? What would you guys like? Vulkan? Vulkan? Vulkan always? Vulkan? Both are the door to hell. Vulkan will give an option for Mac later. Use STL GPU. DirectX locks you to Windows only, but that's what Proton is for. Vulkan is for other OS support. Web GPU. Cakez, you're doing this on a debug build. GGO. Omit frame pointer. No omit frame pointer. FVAR tracking assignments. I'll try these options. Give me a second. I'm one-handed programming right now, so you guys have to bear with me here, okay? Thank you very much for helping with this. So you are saying I should put this in there. Wait, let me build a variable. $stack underscore or stack trace. $stack trace, right? And then we build this stack trace. Stack trace is... Oh, oops. I clicked the wrong... This. And then you are saying... What did you say? Wait. Minus G minus O 0. What is that? What are these? This is for Clang? Yeah, Zoe? I need to see my screen, Zoe. Okay. Okay. What was the question though? Steam Deck support seems important. You can write the shaders in STL GPU and HSLL and compile to every GPU backend. DirectX 12 is what Unity uses. Let's just do $stack trace here, and then for the other one, $stack trace here too. Hey Zoe! Hey Zoe, bro! What are you doing? Aries, thank you very much for Aries Search Engineer. Thank you so much for following, man. All right, let's see what happens if I build. Maybe I get errors. Unknown argument. So there are arguments that don't work. Extract all symbols doesn't work, and tracking assignments doesn't work either. So this doesn't exist. And then tracking assignments doesn't exist. Holy moly, Zoe. What are you doing? Dookie dookie. She's strong. She's gotten really strong. OpenGL still works on everything, right? I'm not sure it's worth wasting time moving off OpenGL, is it? Yeah, OpenGL works so well that I get literally... Oh my god. Zoe, alles gut? Alles gut, Zoe. Holy moly, she's strong. Almost all of the AMD users crash. I won't use Rust just to have a non-crashing game on other machines, guys. I will probably just switch to I will probably just switch to Vulkan. Cakez weak, Zoe strong. No, I can't just hurt her, man. Have to be careful. What are you doing? Do you want something else to play with? AMD crashes because it's stricter about OpenGL. The problem is that I'm not getting errors. Oh my god. Yeah. So, give me a second. I'm gonna yoink this, paste this. Wait, no. Undo. I'm gonna shift yoink this, paste this, and then comment this out, and then I'd comment these two things out. And the tracking assignments, I don't know where you guys got these, but these don't exist. The tracking assignments don't exist, and the other one too. Not gonna lie, stricter doesn't sound like a good thing given the situation. Yeah, so I would rather use Vulkan, get validation errors, spend like a week or two writing a Vulkan renderer, a simple one. Because it would also be fun for you guys, maybe seeing a Vulkan renderer written from scratch, then debug those errors, then to continue working with OpenGL. If this is the result that I have, where I literally cannot debug anything on other systems, because I'm not getting errors. Ja. Hallo. Schön, dass du da bist. Hallo. Mwah. Duki. She wants to move. She doesn't want to sit. She want to move. You want to move, huh? Ooh. Look at that smirk, man. It's like...
Thank you, Pikachu's glitch, for 100 bits.
Awesome. So my wife is almost done. Then we can continue, guys. I would like to make some progress on this. I kept on having Samsung users complain about my app. At the end of the day, it has to just buy a Samsung device. I just have to buy a Samsung device. Yeah. Isn't Vulkan 10 times harder? I've done Vulkan. I basically started my journey with Vulkan. Set your warning level to 3? In OpenGL or something? Can you set your warning level in OpenGL? Dairo, how do I do that? Wait, OpenGL warning level? Is that possible? Is that possible?
I mean, what would that make it? Double ascended? No, it's triple ascended. Ha! Boom!
Duki. Hallo. Schön, dass du da bist. Hallo. Duki. Yeah, I started with Vulkan because I'm dumb. OpenGL. Warning. Level. Set. Cakez, you may want to check this before you're going down the renderer route with Vulkan. Layers all the way down. Monoside Games. Layers all the way down. The untold story of shader compilation. Background. As a game developer, works, blah, blah, blah. Rendering by comparison.
Sorry, I'm reading. Duki.
What are you doing, eh? Duki. Huh? You wanna read for me, bro? Oh, she's saying hello. Look at that. She's saying hello to chat. Wanna do that again? Ooh, I'm too loud. Hello. Oh, man. Hey, Sir Glang. Good morning. Glag, sorry. Oh, she's actually tired. She's wiping her eyes. She's tired. As a game developer who works primarily frameworks using engines, one of the biggest main points you need to render on multiple platforms efficiently. For most platform-level tasks, window management SDL. Beautiful job, barely have to think about it. I should really use STL then, man. Rendering by comparison is a huge can of worms. Every platform has their own unique support matrix. For Windows, you have DirectX 3D, Vulkan, OpenGL. Apple platforms have Metal and OpenGL. And for OpenGL is you're on iOS. Linux, Nintendo, you have Vulkan and OpenGL. PlayStation, you have whatever they tell you. And for Xbox, you have DirectX 12. Okay, bro, we're talking about the computer systems for now. Blah, 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 blah. What is a shader? It's too long to read this right now, bro. Holy moly, that's insane. Okay, TLDR, way too much to read. Like, what is the thing here? I use STL. It took me 10 minutes to port to Linux and a week to port to Android. Guys, should I use STL to open up the window? And then for the graphics backend, we'll see what we use. No. Could you try the Zinc as OpenGL wrapper? No, I'm not downloading a library to do graphics. If anything, I will make the library myself. You already go low level, why go up now? Because it's not working, man. It's just not working and I don't get any errors. The platform layer isn't your issue though, is it? I don't know, man. I'm trying to get a stack trace. I can't get a stack trace. Bitteschön. Dankeschön. Hello, little one. Hello, Q Merconute. Now we can work again. What the hell is this? Why is this E? That has nothing to do with STL. It won't help you with stack trace cakes. Now it smells in here of burnt food. Anyways. How hard would it be to rewrite the renderer in something like Raylib? I don't want to do Raylib. Cakes, you asked what the flags are. Includes debug information. I already have -G. So -G we don't need. Wait. Where is it? I already have -G, so we don't need to put that twice. OO disables optimization, which by default should be OO, right? A no omit frame pointer is not omitted for better stack unwinding. If you include the PDB files, maybe it should work. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay. Let's try to build this and then upload it to Steam. Have you tried NVIDIA Inside Cakes? Like, it's not happening on my machine. OpenGL bug is OpenGL bad validation support. STL won't help with that. And I'm using the OpenGL error message, bro. Here. I'll show you. I'm already using this. And I'm logging and tracing every single message that goes through here. Try to replace the OpenGL DLL from the Zinc package into the executable folder. Cakes. Wait, what you're saying is that if I ship an OpenGL DLL myself, it might work on all the other machines? Wait, can I do this, guys? Do some games do this? Do some games ship their own OpenGL DLL? Cakes, please don't do that. No? No? You could get Vulkan errors instead? Bad idea? Do you read this, Magetsap? That's a bad idea. Cakes, if you're not sure, I could build you a direct 3D 11 or 12 demo renderer and then you decide, Cakes. Wait, you could build... How can you build me a renderer? You don't even know my code, bro. Wait, what? How could you do that? Can you explain why not? Yeah, can you guys say why not? Please ship this very, very fishy as well. Your mom.zip. Okay. Why are we talking about picking different graphics APIs? Because when I put my game out as a Vulkan game 2 years ago, it didn't work out of the box on all other systems. But I never once had a situation where I was unable to fix a bug or where the game crashed without any hint as to what is going on. And that was using Vulkan 2 years ago. I did get validation errors. That meant that people couldn't start, but they could always provide me with the validation error so that I could start working on and fixing it. Now that I'm using OpenGL, I get so many different crashes on so many different machines, and I have barely any idea what's going on because I'm not getting any errors back. So basically what I'm doing for the past 1 week, it's about a week now, is trying to figure out why my game crashes on other systems with barely any errors to go about. And then even then, it seems like I have no control over the outcome. So for example, with the Steam recording bug, with this bug right here, the error that we get is GL is enabled parameter cap has an invalid enum that is not supported by the current context type, version or attributes, GL invalid enum. I have no way of fixing this because I don't know which line of code in my program causes this error. I don't even call this function. And now I'm left at the mercy of someone going, the end user going to this setting, turning this off so that they can play the game. And I think that if I even have one person that plays my game that has to do this, then I've already lost as a game developer. Because I think that makes me a terrible game developer when I just say, oh please, you do something on your end, because I can't fix my game properly. I can't write code properly to make it work on your machine. That's how I see it. You could try to run your code with Zinc to see if it catches any problems. Don't ship it. I'm surprised GL get error is returning nothing. All the errors from the game log file are the same for OpenGL. Which OpenGL version are you using? 4.3. What is the best way to debug OpenGL? Let me read. Debug callback. There is no straight answer. It all depends on what you're trying to understand. Since OpenGL is a state machine, sometimes it does not do what you expect, as the required state is not set or things like that. In general, use tools like GL trace, GL intercept to look at the OpenGL call trace, gdebugger to visualize textures, shaders, state, etc. and paper pencil. Sometimes it helps to understand how you have set up the camera and where it is looking, it's being clipped, etc. Do you know the GPU of the user? No, not Protoxos. Not... There you go. Just a general good idea, Cakez. At the start of the game, log out all library versions, operating system and the game version, git hash or something. VD238, thank you very much for following. Hearing you talk like that, I'm sure you will make it as a game developer. Awesome, that's the... I hope, man. Prodigy Art uses an RX 580, it says right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Then I delete this message. Sorry. Yeah, I'm stupid. At minimum, you need to have one machine with NVIDIA and one with AMD and one with an Intel integrated IMO. This is why I keep old machines. Served me well over the years. Hey, Cakez. Hey, I'm here, Cakez. I was watching SpongeBob. Sorry for missing most of the stream. I hope you could figure this out, Cakez. You got this. I believe in you. I hope you had fun watching SpongeBob, bro. SpongeBob is amazing. Yeah, I need more test machines. I will try to get some more test machines. The game crashes if started with Steam background recording enabled. Still the same error, Cakez. I have the same crash issue. Game crash. Closed. What does it mean, closed? Cakez, Bullet, AMD GPU users. Closed OpenGL version. Okay, I don't have time for this. Unless you have a proper post, please don't open up posts. 1 minute ago, what are you doing? Closed OpenGL version. What does that mean, bro? Wait, closed? This is closed. Original message was deleted. Huh? What? Please only show me the open posts. Guys, let's do one by one. Because I'm starting to lose it. First, we upload the current build of the game. To Steam. That's what we do first. We're uploading this to Steam. There you go. Put it on the other screen. Now, that's uploading to Steam. Let's go to Steam. Where it says failed to send SMS. Click on the build ID. Let's try to find home, Tangy TD demo. Depot. There we go, and then we go to Steam Pipe Builds. It should be uploading as we speak. Is it done? Was it done already? We click on... wait, what? Shouldn't there be... Huh? It's not showing me this site properly, is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. Oh, damn. It didn't upload. Yikes. Preview change. Let's hope I can still do this. We want to set this up so that it uploads to Steam. Cakez GL has an enabled cap invalid parameter. GL texture rectangle emoon. Maybe search for GL texture rectangle usage in your code. Other than that, maybe undefined behavior somewhere? A build change preview for the default branch. Yeah, so that is Tangy. Let's see. Changelog. This version. Okay, it's sending an SMS. Is it sending it now? No? Are you sending? It's not still not sending me SMS, so I can't push my update to Steam. So to test if the stack trace works. Great, thank you very much, Steam. I cannot test my stack trace update, and that means maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. And I go into the weekend without being able to verify if it works or not. Awesome. So OpenGL build. Yeah, it says resubmit. Bro, you kidding me, man? All right. Set build live now. Okay. Resubmit with send SMS code. Bro. I'm just gonna do the latest one. Maybe that works. Fail to verify required. Yeah, then please just send me one, bro. Fail to send SMS. Do you guys get this too? Set up two-factor with the app instead. It's better, don't use SMS. Fine, fine. I'll download the Steam. What is it called? The app that I need to download? Steamworks API or something? On the app? Play Store. Is it called Steamworks API? How do I search here? Ah. Just the Steam app. It has Steam Guard in it. Steam... Just the Steam app. The normal Steam Valve Corporation app. He doesn't have a test suite or build pipeline. This is part of the consequence of it. I think there's a lesson to be had. Yes? Okay, just the normal Steam. Any two-factor? So basically you want me to two-factor myself. That's what the demo is for, right? Yeah, that's what the demo is for, exactly. All of the problems that we are having right now, the reason why we are having these issues is because I've never done this in this Umfang in English. Steam account name, okay. And so we are learning from this. To be better in the future. Of course, I made it wrong. Give me a second. Okay, and then a Steam Guard sends me an an email. Yeah. Yeah, and then it says this. Sign in. Okay, now that I'm signed in, what do I need to do, sir? In order to have this work. Circumference, scope, yeah. And Havast, thank you very much for following. Welcome, bro. I really appreciate it. Your game wishlist, oh god. Steam, now you can use your Q to scan QR codes to sign to Steam. Zulassen. And more, done, okay. Just go to factor and just go and two-factor yourself. Add authenticator. Wait, what? The red line says? No, the red line says fail to send SMS, bro. It looks like you do not have an authenticator registered to your account. To improve the account security and avoid potential issues with the SMS delivery in some areas, consider downloading the Steam mobile app and adding an authenticator. Okay, add authenticator. What am I supposed to do here now? Enter was sent to your phone. Yeah, great. I'm not getting a phone message from Steam. So they're sending a message to my phone, which I'm not getting. Send code again. They are sending me, trying to send me a code to my phone, which is not working here. And now I'm putting the app on my phone, and this app is sending another message to my phone that's not being delivered. Huh? Bottom? Change phone number? It's a nightmare. Same problem, but you only have to do this once. Send code again. Okay, I wonder how many times I can click this. It's not sending me codes, guys. Once you do it, it will work. Okay, so basically there's something wrong. Not in the app, there's a shield button at the bottom. I think you should scan a QR code. Yeah. So like I am on the shield button tab in the phone, but it says enter the code we sent to your phone. I need to have it verify myself once. So I can't actually do it. Oh, I would at least like to test this, man. It would be so awesome to see if it works or not. I'm being fucked in the ass by Steam API right now. What can we do? Nothing, right? We just have to wait till it works again. Yeah, we live in Germany. I live in Germany. Great. Change phone number. Yeah, that's not a solution. Imagine this happens on launch day. Yeah, that would be crazy, bro. Great. That sucks. I would have loved to see your guys' feedback if it works or not. If I at least get a proper stack trace. Okay, I mean, let's see. Maybe we can find something else. Game crash on startup. Maybe the problem is related to OpenGL. GL texture rectangle. I'm not using this, but I can search if you want to. Look. Thank you very much, Raf, for testing. Here, Control Shift. There's only 2 defines, one in GL Core and one in Glue, and then one. Yeah, these are just defines. I'm not using them. And then the other one is, since this is GL texture rectangle. So I'm hard to say without knowing. I'm not using this either, but it's using it. It's in the game logs here, not supported by the current context type. Did you try the Authenticator app? I can't. When I click on the Authenticator app in Steam, it says that they need to send me a code to my phone number to verify it's me. And so I cannot verify it's me because they are sending me something first. God, I hate OpenGL. Can you unlink your mobile? Guys, I don't want to do too many things right now because it might fuck it up even more. Time for Vulkan. So no, guys, if you were in my situation and you had these weird OpenGL errors, like what would you do? What would you do? Here's Unity app. Switch to Unreal Engine, get more hardware to test on for one. Any vendor pipeline will have issues. Yeah, true. That's true. Since you're using GLAD, you could enable logging every single GL call. Enable the debug callback to log every single GL call with the line numbers and such. How do I do that, Genussnificus? I ported my small indie game from OpenGL to SDL GPU for the past 2 weeks. Works like a charm. SDL GPU. Unity 3D, focus on getting your game out, but assumes you're using SDL 3. I'm not using SDL at all. Buy a cheap AMD card for testing. Yeah, but what if it doesn't? What if it still works on that AMD card? I can't possibly build every single machine out there. That's impossible. You generate the GLAD header with debug capabilities and call the debug function. I generate the GLAD header with debug possibilities. Okay, let's see. So what you're saying is here, OpenGL 4.3, debug, and header only. Correct? And then loader too. You don't need every possible combo, just having AMD cap will give you 90% of the AMD related issues. Generate. Alright. Let's get this, guys. Sind wir glad.zip. And then I'm just including this into the Cakez framework, and it should just work, right? No, where did I put this? Into third party, glad. Put it here. Let's see if I can build my game. Cakez, GitHub, debugging. Changing API doesn't make sense. You will keep switching API every time there's a bug. It's just dumb. No, I won't, but man. It's crazy how OpenGL just doesn't give me any errors to go on. When is stream ending? You can go right now, bro. See you later. Wasn't paying attention. Cakez. The GPU I'm using is 7900 XTX. XTX. Crazy. Cakez, do you have GL enable, GL sample coverage invert somewhere? I checked on AI and it said it's deprecated. I don't call that, no. I have some very basic OpenGL functions. So it's in I don't use this. I don't use glue. I don't use this. It's defined here in the back as well. It's in SDL too. But I don't use it in my code. These are all external libraries that I include, but I don't call this. But I appreciate it, Luis, for helping, man. Don't go very deep on it, but from an overview, it looks like what I was mentioning. Generating a dump file. Guys, can we focus on one thing? How do I enable Gnus Nymphicus? How do I enable the debug logging now for OpenGL? For every single function. What do I need to do in the OpenGL renderer? This doesn't seem to be everything, right? What do I call? You set glad set post callback. So basically GL debug message callback is glad. But that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Oops. Did you copy the header? I did, yeah. I did copy this. This is the new one that we just downloaded, which is debug, header, loader. I can generate again if you want. Maybe I missed something. Don't untimeout collector stuff, please. He's just distracting and being mean. He needs to learn. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. We're trying to fix the game here, bro. That's the gl.h. So maybe that doesn't exist anymore, bro? And then I put it into Cakez framework, third party, glad gl.h, replace. It's not there. It doesn't exist. So maybe... Man, kinda sucks, man. Nothing's working today. At least we got the build going though. So this is now not optimized. This is now automated, which is awesome. But Steam decides to be an asshole today, which I don't know why. It's Friday. Why you would do this, bro? Why would you do this? Does it have post callback? Type def. Glad post callback. Okay. GL glad set GL post callback. Okay, so how do I use this? Do I call... Do I still call GL debug message callback, or do I call glad set post callback? What do I call? Because I don't know how to use this API. It's not very... It was in the link Godot sent you earlier. I think I still have this. Wait. Oh yeah. Not this. It was in the link. Godot sent you earlier. Can you send that again? I think I lost it. I'm so sorry. Don't ask me for the exact code. I haven't used C++ in years. You set you set any function that matches that pointer. C# debugging. Thank you. So wait. It doesn't do that, bro. It's not in the code here. Post callback, glad post callback, type def. It doesn't say how to use these functions. I don't understand. GL loader? See, it would be like, what do I call? Excuse me. I can't find it. Sorry, I just don't know what to call it. Because a glad callback, post call callback. So do I call this function and then supply another function here? A glad post callback. Which is this? And then GLD API proc. I don't even know what that is. What? What is the return value of this? Void? Glad callback? And then can I say glad callback here? Oh, great. Visual Studio Code. Oh no, wait. It's supposed to be here. And then what is his name? Red? What does void red pointer mean? And what is a glad API proc? What is that? It's another pointer? Why don't these people just supply codes, man? What the fuck's going on, bro? How am I supposed to figure this shit out? Huh? What is this? Int length arguments? What? Bro, I have no idea. How's anyone supposed to do this? Like, maybe only 10-head people can... Oh my god, bro. It would be so easy if they just give a function template. This is how you call it, this is how you use it. No. And Steam doesn't send me the code. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, bro. I can trace the method, the name. I don't know. Glad callback. Name. That's it. You can ignore the rest probably. But then I don't get the line number. Because I don't know from when this function is called. But okay, let's test. Let's see if this works. The rest is variatic for the argument you pass in. Okay, let's see. Do we get traces? Oh god, it's laggy now. Holy, it's laggy. You guys wanna see how laggy? Oh my god. It's so laggy. It's like 10 FPS. Bro, what the hell? Okay, we can't do that. There's no way we can ship this. Absolutely not. Thank you very much for following, Mr. Kibu. Good morning. Yeah. Absolutely not. Nah, man. I mean, I guess I'll keep the codes, but nah. Imagine losing against text. If you don't trace every function is faster. Yeah, but how do I know which function causes the problem if I don't know which function causes the problem? So if I omit functions, then I can only guess. So for example, I'll give you an example, GL render. Let's say the function that causes the issue is bind texture. And I decide to not log bind texture. Then I see GL active texture. And after that, GL viewport. It won't be rendered or whatever because the error happens after this. Now I only know that the error happens after active texture, but I don't know which one of the calls after this happened. It could be bind texture, could be viewport, could be uniform this, could be frame buffer, could be anything in this case. You can just do it on startup maybe when the game loads and not in the loop after the first iteration or something. You can put this on another thread. This is why a function should always return an error code and not a void. Yeah, but like we can argue about this, but that won't help us in this situation right now because, well, we are in this situation, right? Can you check the GL errors and see if there's an error only when then print the name so it won't spam it? How do I know the GL error here? So every time this callback function is called, I could do GL error, GL get error. Right? And then what does this return? Oh, bro, the proc. Fine, it's gonna load the proc. Gonna load the proc. I bet you're missing validation layers now. Yeah, I am. I actually am missing validation layers because it's starting to get really frustrating to debug these problems when you don't get a single error message from OpenGL, but some bullshit. Yeah, that's awesome. GL no error if there's no error is the return. Okay. If the get last error is unequal to GL no error, then we trace out this. Oops. I wonder if this even right. Oh man. But isn't it the problem that even no? So wait a minute. I'm calling GL enable. That causes an error. The error is caused after calling GL enable. So, no, wait, let's do it like this. I'm calling GL blend function. That causes the error. Then the next time my callback is called is on GL uniform 1i. The error happened on this function, but this is the next function, and then GL error returns the error message. It will print out this function. So what we have to do then is, this is the error message, but it will print out this, isn't it? So that will make it even more confusing. Isn't it? It's post callback, so it will do it right after the blend function. It is post callback. I'm just gonna pretend that I know what that means. Okay, wait. How about we... What is this? Is this an int? I don't know, man. Is this a %d? What does it return? Does it return an enum? Type dev. It returns a GL enum. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so it's GL enum. And it's a %d. We can do this. Your function just runs immediately after the GL whatever call, checking for errors. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so it will then give us the function. Okay, I packaged this too. Let's run this. Maybe this is not as slow. And by the way, I'm constantly trying to get the stupid SMS, which I'm not. At least it's not laggy now. Which means we could ship this too. Let's ship this. Thank you guys for helping with this. I really appreciate this, man. It's such a big problem with OpenGL. I didn't expect that. So yeah, I'm gonna double click this right now and then upload it to Steam. You're printing when there is no error. Oh oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, god damn it. I'm already uploading it. Ooh, I'm uploading it already. What if I pause the Steam upload script, guys? Will this break up or something? Yeah, I'll upload it again. It's fine. It's done. Let's build it again. God damn it. You also commented out the call. I'm so stupid. Thank you. I'm so stupid. Thank you, man. Yeah. Stressful times, yeah. W first message, yeah. Darth Vader, thank you very much. W first message. And Kibujiro, thank you very much for following earlier, man. Big message, big first message. True. Stack Overflow. Now we get a Stack Overflow? You kidding me? Platform print stack. Risk handler. Debug callback. Holy. We got an error though. What's the problem? GL get error causes a stack overflow? Wait, no it's not. Huh? It produces a callback? What's going on here? Wait, isn't the callback being called for GL get error, so that's a recursive function now? So we can't even get the error in here? OpenGL is such a fucking trash! I can't believe this, man! Skip if the name is GL get error? Watch. You happy now, bitch? I just can't believe this, bro. OpenGL is just... I knew this was gonna be fun, bro. Oh man, what a nice time. Oh, I just love that, bro. Guys, so, you know, this is like back in the day when we first started streaming. These were exactly the types of streams we had. Okay, at least it doesn't crash anymore now, but what is the FPS looking like? Show FPS counter. 1,000. Okay. Looks good to me. That looks good to me. Hell yeah, brother. STD string name. Yeah, I mean, if you're using STD, that, yeah, true, yeah. I have my own string compare function because I'm cool. Hell yeah, bruder, exactly. Okay, it built now. I'm gonna upload that to Steam too. Oh, I love that. Cool. Yeah, so it cannot send me the code. It's not sending me the code to my SMS, to my phone number on Steam Guard. So what am I gonna do now, guys? The only thing I can do on Steam Guard, guys, is to change my phone number. It's literally telling me, can you see this? To add an authenticator. Okay, when I click this button, error accounted adding this account. Please try again later. Try again. Now I get an error. What a great day, guys. I would have loved to set this up before the weekend so I can debug these problems. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, Steam currently... I mean, I didn't think that would break now, man. It's been working very well. Let's raw dog the graphics. If that doesn't work. Banned for uploading malicious code, true. Let me see, depot. I should probably click on depot here. So what do we have here? Thanks for this, guys. Let's close this. Clean up a little bit. That sounds not like something I could do with the stack trace here. Memory allocation failed. I will have to see if this works. But is this... Yeah, this is Windows code. DGB help. I think I don't have this DGB help header. Let's see. Actually I do. Never mind. Link with lib. Yeah, I statically link with this. Which I guess we don't, but yeah. Maybe some people just don't have that. Oh Christ, my man, long time no see. Hope you're doing good, bro. How's it going, man? My man. Good morning, bro. How's it going? Hope you're doing great, bro. Yeah, I am. We're having some issues with the demo, but nothing we can't overcome. OpenGL issues in particular, but otherwise... Yeah, thanks for asking, bro. Any Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 enjoy us? How's the game doing, guys? Let's check while we wait a little bit. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh, 12,000 reviews. And it's doing good? Holy moly, 180,000 players. That's crazy, bro. So guys, this is a W, right? That's a W for a AAA game. Best game I've played in a lot of time. I've played a lot of time. Cakes, maybe I will send you something new? Question marks? It is, yeah. They sold 1 million copies on the first day. Awesome. That's awesome to see. I've heard that the first game is also big. Where is this? Warhouse Studios. Where's Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? Where Kingdom Come Deliverance? There it is. 29,000. Let's see if the release of the other game had something to do with this. It had. The last 6 months. Oh yeah. It's been... Holy, it's been going up too. Because people... You know when there's a sequel coming out for a game... Diamond Collection, free weekend. Damn, crazy. Look at this free weekend and then it goes up. Yeah, people start playing the prequels in preparation. And how big is this? 96,000. Awesome. Really cool to see. The first game was terrible on launch. Bethesda level bugs. I think that's normal for an RPG game, if you ask me. I don't think there's any RPG games that comes out and is bug-free on release, to be honest. CryEngine is Frankfurt Supremacy? Was that developed in Frankfurt, really? Cake something new as an emote, especially good to use it now. Give me a sec. Oh, I had authenticator. Try again. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't do anything. Steam just won't let me add an authenticator, guys. Steam. I'm gonna try again. No, it doesn't. It gives me an error now. Maybe it's my phone. Elden Ring besides performance issue. I'm not using any authenticator. Oh, we cannot. I cannot. I'm not receiving an SMS code from Steam, bro. So I cannot upload my current build to Steam and then have you guys test it if you get a stack trace or not with line numbers and code. Unfortunately. Doesn't it get overloaded on weekends? And you put in plus 49 something of your phone number? I've gotten the SMS before multiple times. But look, it's really slow loading today, so maybe that's the reason why. Banned by Steam, yeah, maybe they banned me. I doubt it, but you never know. Okay, well, how do we tackle this problem then? We have a crash on startup. Direct 3D OpenGL version 4.6, so that sounds good. That's what you have, and it is crashing for him. And we're still working on this crash right here, OpenGL related. When people are recording in the background on Steam, which by default is off, but you can turn it on. And some people have that. It's a new feature, but... Game has attacked psychological horror. Yeah, that's people trolling my game, I know. And Mr. Almeida has that here too. Hi Cakez, I've spent some fun hours in the demo and have quite some feedback. Thank you very much, bro, for posting your feedback. Good feedback. Yeah, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. You taking the time to write so much feedback. I will take a look at this when the game is no longer crashing. We'll go through this one by one. I provided the game.log, but as you can see, there's nothing in that reflects the crash. Yeah, so basically he has this. He's starting the game. And then... nothing. Game locks up here. Every time... it locks up here. And then in the game.log... there's nothing. It's actually doing nothing. This is the last thing. Which is fine. You know, this is the last trace. Nothing. Just nothing happens. It's crazy. Like, how are you supposed to debug this? I don't think I can keep using OpenGL, guys, because I'm not smart enough to be able to do this. Like, honestly, like, what am I supposed to do here as a developer of the game? I get no error. The game just randomly hangs up. Nothing. Put more logging realistically. Yeah, but the thing is, Christ. Let's say you have 1,000 functions of code in your game. 1,000. 1,000 lines of code, sorry. And the game could crash after every single line of code. Are you gonna do trace line 1, trace line 2, trace line 3 and put 1,000 trace calls in there? I think that's not feasible at all. Do research about debugging it now? We did for multiple days. I would do a binary search attempt, basically. Basically put 2 logs, halving the code area, and then narrow it down. That's a good idea, yeah. Well, unfortunately, we can't right now. We can't even upload the game. You guys can't test it, because it's not loading. So if I set this update right here, I preview the change, and then we give it a name. Steam is also lagging today, so... yeah, Steam is not letting me upload my game to Steam. It says defenders. Yeah, the defender. I guess I need to be more specific there. It failed to send the SMS. Mine is also slow. Or Firefly, you also use it, yeah? Bro, you have a gazillion of processes? I mean tabs? You mean tabs? So yeah. Maybe you triggered fraud detection by pushing too many updates without two-factor auth? Nah. It is a Steam backend issue. There's a possibility it is a Steam bug and you can't do anything about it. Maybe wait for the next Steam update if it isn't a widespread problem. So it has been a problem since day one of the release of the demo. That's been a week. And since the problem didn't fix itself and Steam didn't do anything to update, I do not want to delay this further by doing nothing. So the only possible solution that I see at this point is to write a Vulkan renderer to test if that works. And if Vulkan is not supported, I will do a fallback to an OpenGL renderer. I will first test if Vulkan is supported. If it's not, I would try to initialize a OpenGL renderer. Because for Vulkan at least we get validation layers. Is your renderer API abstract enough to generate a Vulkan backend somewhat seamlessly? Yeah. So I built my rendering API with this in mind. So basically I have a render interface that has certain functions like draw UI text. For example, that's a big function actually. Draw UI text. And they all call down to one function. Oops. And most of these functions, they just call draw quad or sprite, and draw sprite calls quad, adds to an array of elements, which is also abstracted away. So the only thing that I really need to do when I build a Vulkan renderer is that the Vulkan renderer understands. Where is it? A text width. So all of this is not important. None of this is important. The Vulkan renderer needs to understand this data right here. That's all it needs to understand. I hope this is the right decision. Yeah, so how, like, think about it, right? What we need to do now, Vulkan GL renderer 370, the line 370 in the OpenGL renderer is the GL debug callback. It's right here. So this doesn't say anything. I just tried the demo on Linux. After running the game and enabling recording in the background, I got a bunch of errors. GL disable GL fragment program ARP and GL enable GL texture rectangle. Game didn't crash though. I don't know if this helps. Yeah, that helps. Thank you very much. Maybe I just disable the assertion here and trace this. Maybe that's the reason why it crashes. And I just ignore this error and move on. I could do that. We could test this, right? Is it possible to disable the Steam recording feature through Steam API in your code? Bro, really? That would suck if I had to do that, really. Ningo, thank you very much for following. So we could do this, guys. We could potentially say, where's the game.log? Do we have a game log here? Wait, let's go to Discord. Crash. I think it comes... Just trying different things out. No problem. I fixed this, by the way. This is fixed. Yeah, so this is fixed, by the way. Can I close this post? It's fixed. Game crash on startup. Let's see here. Error. OpenGL error. GL enabled parameter. So what I could do is the OpenGL error that we get here, as long as it's not happening every frame, I could turn this into an SM error instead of assertion. And then the game won't crash, but it would report us an error. What do you guys think? Can OpenGL version mismatch cause this error? I don't know. Hey, Ningo, thank you very much for following, man. The only bad debugging is no debugging, so you pushed your demo without logging? Currently I can't push at all because it's failing to send an SMS to my phone, which means I'm unable to push any changes to you guys. Steamlog OpenGL version 4.3, 4.3 core context, core overlay will use shaders. Steamlog. But I'm using 4.6. You should log details about the system, graphics card, OpenGL version, and all of that shit cakes. Okay, how do I get this? How do I get the GPU? System info. Right, SM trace. OpenGL version. Percentage, I don't know, S or something? OpenGL, get OpenGL version. Oh. Get string. Okay, first OpenGL version, and then graphics card, GPU, OpenGL, get GPU. Can I not copy this? Get string GL vendor. GL vendor. Returns the vendor, okay. What does vendor mean? Returns a hint to the model. Renderer? Whatever that means. Why is this complaining? Huh? It's the same function. Huh? Am I? Invisible characters problem? Okay. Whatever. Okay, let's see what it does for me. Not using Emac? What is Emac? Alright, let's see. I wonder what this says. Pushing modal. Okay, NVIDIA OpenGL version 4.3, NVIDIA 5.6, vendor, model. Okay. Okay, should I lock more or is this enough? Pretty good? Yeah, I think that's good enough, right? Add CPU. Come on, it's gotta be one call again, right? Gotta be one call again, right? From inside GLSL code, get CPU, GPU memory information. Oh god. Oh god. Get parameter. Why do people have to do this, man? Navigator.hardware? What the fuck is this, man? I don't know if anyone has code for this. This looks... GPU memory, social... Oh. I don't see a function to this, guys. So... Yep, anyways. I think we have everything. I don't know how to query the CPU in OpenGL. It is how it is. Cakez OS version? What would that do, though? I think we already checked the OpenGL version. So I think it's fine. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Alright, okay, now that we have this, can we upload to Steam now? Maybe? Maybe it works now. No, try again. An authenticator. And we're all good. Okay. Fine. That's good. Set build live now. Failed to send SMS. Awesome! We can't do anything. Oh, guys, we can't do anything. Hey, Robin Hotstar, good morning. What are we gonna do? We are completely locked. And Steam won't work, and we can't do anything. Yay! What are we gonna do? Can't you use the Steam app to authenticate instead of SMS? Yeah, but in order to do that, I need to set up an authenticator. And when I use the Steam app, it says an error occurred. Try again. I can't do it. I tried both ways. I can't actually do anything, guys. I'm soft locked. Play Bloons to relax? Did you play Shady 11's game? I think it's fun. I wanna play the game, yes. I will play Shady 11's game and I will also play the RTS game with the tanks and stuff. That's Command and Conquer like. But only when we have fixed most of the issues with the demo version and I can start making progress on the game again. I want to make sure that the demo functions as good as possible, it is as stable as possible, and it can just sit there. I also didn't react to a video in weeks. I know my YouTube channel is slowly dying. It's not dying, but it's slowing down a lot. I know that, but right now the demo version is just way more important. ChatGPT for inspiration? Okay. Oh my god, okay. GLFW. Vendor renderer version, shading language version. Environment information. STDC out. Interesting, so GLFW uses this. GL version, we use that. GL renderer. Past OpenGL version. Get integer. Texture size, max texture size, max vertex attributes. I think the game runs. What happens is Steam injects itself into the OpenGL process. That is the injection itself. I think here's what I think is actually happening, guys. What I think is happening is the GL callback is programmed to crash on a high severity error. What is happening is that Steam itself hacks itself into OpenGL. And the moment Steam does that, it causes a high severity error, which causes this message to hit. Since it's an assertion, it's programmed to crash the game. And it might not happen after that anymore. So what I could potentially do is turn this into, let's say, a pop-up error message, like a message box that the window shows you, like an error message box when this happens. And if it only happens once, then that's fine. You click OK and you can continue playing. But at least it shows up a error message and the user gets informed that there's something wrong. If I just say SM error, I will never see this message. I will never be made aware of this because no one will report it. They won't see it in the log. No one will look at the window log, the game log file. So we could try to add some sort of handle where assertions are being converted into message boxes. So how can I do a message box, guys? We have the logger here. Where's this? Sorry, this is all string stuff. Windows API. Logging. So this is the log functions that I'm doing, and instead of a debug break, we can define SM assert differently instead of this debug break. But I don't know how to... I would have to have a function pointer or something. The game itself, for example, like this doesn't know about Windows. So how can I make that work? So I can have a platform header file that has a platform message box. Show message box. Right, and then that takes in a char pointer message. And then we go to Win32. Implement that. Void. Sort of into void. And then MA. Message box. Message box. Message box A. Right? Message. Error message. There you go. Now, I don't know how to get access to this because I can't call this. What I could do here is if dev debug else. Oops. Sorry. It's been a while. Yeah. And if we can put this here. Instead of this, I could do a platform. Form. Oh my god, I can't type. I could do a platform message box with the message. But I don't think it works. I don't think I can compile this because I don't have access to this here in this Schnitzel library. Unless I include the Schnitzel library in the main after Windows. Which I don't think I can. So I would have to include it like here. That won't work, I think. So I don't have access to this. You see this? Platform show message box. Undeclared identifier. So how do I get access to a platform level function in a header file that is supposed to be a header file only? Is there a C++ way to do this? Like a C++ cross-platform? Oh man. It's so annoying. So yeah. Maybe C. Open message box. How to use message box? A C function, yeah. Message box function. Yeah. Bro maybe have a mandatory hour parameter for OS and SMS search, just an idea or something. Parameter for OS. What does that mean though? Like, this file itself doesn't have any access to Windows. What I would do here, need to do here is include Windows. Which, you know, I don't think it goes against... I think it goes against this, to be honest. Ah, that sucks, brah. I would have to include this here. And then in the logger, I would have to literally call the message box function here. So I would have to do this. Wait, not here. Sorry? Here. This might work. No, still can't do it. Why? What the hell? Min and max? No min max? I think this is no min max bullshit, right? So, do I have to define some no min max stuff? Define, how does that work again? Win 32 no min max. Define no min max. Stupid. Windows. Does that work now? Linker failed. We don't have an app entry defined. Of course. Oh, man. Stop. Wait, redefined. I see. Because we're including Windows twice. Wait. Stop it. Oh man, it doesn't work. What does it say now? Unresolved external symbol referenced in function. Remove pack array, remove array, fatal error. Message box A. In game. Cause of course. Thank you very much for following, Mr. Haley. Highly. Appreciate that, bro. Try tiny field dialogues. It's a simple library for accessing folders, files, message boxes, etc. written in C. Thank you, man. I'll try that. Guys, anything to get me off this OpenGL error, and then I'll... Is it a single header? You may no longer delay this requirement. Please enable to find out.
Can you go away, please, man? I've been having too many roadblocks today, bro. Can you please stop? What a day today.
I think it has a C and a header file. Ah, password. Okay, I don't remember my password, bro. Like, I remember my password for Steam, man. Two-factor authentication. Set up an authenticator app. Authenticator apps and browser extensions like 1Password. Awesome. Yeah, let me do that right now. Because I want to do this right now. Let's see. QR scanner. Does that work? No, that's not an authenticator app, right? I think I already have one, guys. Hopefully. Plus. Persönliches Konto. QR Code Scan. Zulassen. Can you just leave me alone? GitHub. I don't wanna rate your app right now. Okay, now what? Verify the code in the app. Great. Wait, I need to download the recovery code? Oh god. Okay, I've saved my recovery codes. I did, yeah, I totally did that. Return to your work. Thank you! So I need these two files here. Tiny field dialogues, header and C files, releases. Source code. Right, guys. What a day, what a day. Extract all. What's the error? I just got to you. We're not getting an error. That's the problem. Excuse me. Okay, guys. Schnitzel lip. Let's upload it. Don't I need to include the C file? Of course, I can't include the C file. Actually, I can. We're gonna get a bunch of errors because I need to undo everything I did here. Oh wait, no, actually. In the main. And if? Huh? What happened? Oh no. Windows? Wait, give me a second. Oh my god. Let's get to a point where this works.
UI. Oh my god, go to Lücke! I'm gonna lose my mind! Okay. Does this work now? We have a compiling game. Good. Now, let's go to the Schnitzel lib and include this tiny lib thing. Tiny field dialogues, tiny. Well, the C file, right? Header file. Can we do this? It does. Okay, so how? Message box. Tiny message box. Let's see how that works. I want to test something here for on top of the log function. I just want to do a void message box. Okay. It just calls down to this tiny field thing. Title, message, dialog type. Okay, okay, cancel, yes, no, cancel. Okay, so that would be char pointer title. And then char pointer message. Then over here, that would be the title. That would be message. Then over here we would have okay. And then okay, warning. And then what is that? A const default button? What does that mean? Cakez, have you pushed 10 TD yet? I want to know whether I should see whether active abilities bug has been fixed, Cakez. I can't push it. Steam is not working today. The pre-selected cancel button? Int const. Const int. Oh, I see. It didn't copy the code. 0 for cancel. / no. 1 for okay, yes. 1. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's definitely not implemented, this library, which means it's gonna break. It's gonna give us an unresolved external symbol. I'm expecting... What I'm expecting is... Message box. Warning. Error happened. And then the message would be the message. We're gonna put this here instead of the debug break. Let's see what happens. We're gonna get an error for sure. Because it's a header file and we need the C file. Linker command failed. This is an unresolved reference to the message in the function message box. To tiny message box. Okay, now there's a README file in this. Hopefully it just tells us what to define. It doesn't tell us what to define. Okay, contact me directly via email at the top of the header file. Just add the C, include at the bottom of the file, lol. You just need to add the C file to your project and you're done. Okay. Then all I need to do, if this is correct, is go to the top here and change the H to a C. Right?
And now we get the Windows include norm and max errors. The macros. I can't, it's including Windows, guys. Because ultimately this library is including Windows. So I can't show a message box. Unfortunately. Since I have a game.dll file. The game does not know about Windows. Nor does it need Windows. It's including Windows here. Therefore it breaks. So what I would need to do is define the norm and max. And then we get other errors. Warnings. Well, I guess we only get we get a bunch of other linkers too. No, so it doesn't work. Include the header at the C at the bottom file. What does that mean? Add the C at the bottom. Which bottom are we talking about, bro? Which bottom? Of the main? Here? It's not gonna work because the game is calling this too. Yep. No, it doesn't. It's not gonna work because the game needs it too. So I would need to go into the game. Maybe put that here too. But even then it won't work. No. Whatever implements. No, guys, it just doesn't work. I cannot do a... Unfortunately, I can't do a message box. It's not possible. You can't do it. It's more difficult because I have a game.dll file. You know, I have a game.dll file that is completely disconnected from the platform. Give me a second. Zoe is sleeping. Yeah, so what do we do? I can't do a message box. Can't you use message box A? No, the problem is this. The problem seems to be the following. I think. Oof, man. It's so dark. We have game.dll. And we have the engine. The engine loads this as a lib. Statically or dynamically. And both of these files include win.h. Both of these files. That's the problem, I think. Because I need to be able to open up a message box in both of these. If the game has an error, and the reason why both of these include win.h is both of these include the schnitzel lib, which contains the logger. So both of these include this file, and this is including Windows. That's why. Do you have Win32 lean and mean declared? So how do I make it so? In my low-level open source lib, I have the same problem, so I create a log.txt file on the desktop folder. So the only way to have a workaround for this, define lean and mean, include windows.h, Cakez, where Here. Where is this? I don't think that works. To be completely honest with you. I don't think that works. We can try. Cause I don't have like, wait. Sorry. Yeah. If I try this, this won't work. I get the no min max errors. Okay, I can define no min max. I guess I'll have to define this before. And then it says there's no implementation for the message box function when it's trying to link it. Watch. It says here, linking failed for the game. Game.o, unresolved symbol, message box referenced. Do you link user32.lib? Oh, I see. Well, I don't think I do. Let's try. In a game. Defines libs. For the game? I don't. So I guess we could try this. -L user32. Wait a minute. I just deleted it, didn't I? Give me a sec. Damn it. So I need to do -L user32. Maybe it works now? App entry macro redefined. Okay. Wait a minute. I mean, it builds now. If this works, then your builder's age is broken. It's in dash. No, it's not. No, bro. Yeah, but I'm not using it for the game. I don't use that. Wait, I do. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh no, I don't use it here for the game. I don't use -libs. This is just for the engine. This is for the game. Doesn't use Windows. Your links are blocked. No, guys, my links are not blocked. I don't use libs here. I'm using DLL plus XFOR to reloading now. But man, and now I'm including Windows in the game too, guys. That sucks. Just so I have message boxes. 2 cents, unsolicited opinion. I feel like a message box isn't the best choice for low-level rendering error callback anyway. From a game design standpoint, it's sort of the same reason a lot of engines, games will hide the crash call stack from the end user because it will just intimidate them into sending a report. They aren't going to understand what the OpenGL error callback means and might not even know enough to send the picture of it to you. Yeah, but right now I'm debugging my game mostly together with people that know about this, and for me it's just a tool to gauge whether the game can run without this crash. And so if I get message boxes and the people can still play, that's awesome. That's why I said just log the error. Yeah, but then I will never know about the error. Maybe just let it crash. We already do. We already let it crash. But we don't know how to fix the crash. this is what happens. I cannot fix this error because it's caused by Steam. Steam is causing this error because the on-screen recording of Steam is hacking itself into OpenGL, which causes this error. I never call this function. That's something that Steam calls, and it's not supported, it looks like, on that system, which is causing a crash. So I can't do anything about this other than tell people, please don't use this option, which I don't think is good from a game developer standpoint. A game developer should not rely on the user to fix their problems. So I need to figure out a solution. And right now the solution that we figured out is display a message box. Then you guys can tell me if you get the message box once and that's it, it's over. Or if the message box keeps coming back, it keeps logging the same error. If it does, then that's still a problem. But to be honest with you, the more I deal with this stupid OpenGL stuff, I'm thinking of just switching to Vulkan. To be completely honest with you. You know? I think Vulkan is the better solution here. I need to support the GL functions that Steam is using. That sounds dumb. Gayo, thank you very much for following, by the way. And Haley earlier as well. And Ningo too. Thank you guys for following. That would take a lot of time again, right? At least a week to set up the renderer, I think. I don't think I can do it in a day. I think I need multiple days. Yeah. And the annoying part right now? The annoying part right now, guys, is that unfortunately I cannot push my changes to Steam so you guys could test it. Because Steam is... Wait. Yeah, Steam currently has... It gives me an error. I can't access the backend of Steam. So I cannot push this to Steam to even test. Unfortunately. It keeps failing to send me an SMS. We tried to set up an authenticator using the app, but the app needs to send me a code through SMS too. That doesn't work either. So, yeah, what are we gonna do? Good luck with porting to Vulkan. I already started, I started my game development journey. I have about 3 years of experience at Vulkan. So it's not gonna be that new to me, if that makes sense. But it's definitely going to be a big task, for sure. I've done this already. I actually started this game in Vulkan. 2 years ago, I uploaded a demo with a Vulkan version. And the cool thing about Vulkan is this, guys. Here, look at this. Feedback here. So the original feedback for my game 2 years ago, when I released the game for the first time to Steam, and I didn't have big following, I got this from you guys. VK result. I got this. People like Aizen. Aizen sent me this. Validation error. More stuff. Vulkan renderer. VK create line. All of this stuff was so easy to debug. Gcap had issues too. Check your OpenGL context profile. If you're using a core profile, as many games do, some legacy enums are removed. An injected call using an older enum, possibly like one like this, would trigger an error. Consider whether you need a core profile or if switching to a compatibility profile is an option. Keep in mind that the compatibility profile comes with its own trade-offs. I think the validation layers in Vulkan is best, yeah. So I think that the solution would be to add a Vulkan backend. I think. Because I never had issues after I never had any more issues after fixing these validation errors. After that, not a single person reported a crash on the demo for 2 years. So I think the solution would be to have Vulkan check if it's supported on the system and then initialize a Vulkan renderer. And if that fails, then as a backup, try to initialize OpenGL and run on that. That demo was not played by many people, right? True, it wasn't played by as many people as my game was played right now. That is correct. However, even if that's the case, and I would get more errors if I were to release the game with Vulkan right now, at least I get validation errors, validation layers, which I don't have in in OpenGL. Did you switch to OpenGL because it was easier to develop? Yeah, I did. Way too much work for a demo. This is supposed to be my first big game that I released to the public. And on the grounds of this game, on the pillars of this game, on the platform of this game, is what I want to build my entire game dev career on. And if I am able to build a stable foundation, I can lean on that foundations, on that foundation for years to come. So getting this right is really important. Because if I don't, then we're just gonna run into issues in the future. Cakez, the same issue happened to me when I sent my updates in a row, too many updates in a row to my game. The Steam blocked the SMS to my phone. I had to send a support request to unlock it and be able to push updates again. Yeah, but I didn't. I pushed literally one update today, and that one update already gave me an error. So, I don't know, man. I didn't push that many. Now I pushed many updates. But, yeah. You might be right though, because it is faster now. Let's see here. Default. Maybe it works now. It seems quite fast now. Failed to send SMS. No, it doesn't send the SMS. Unfortunately. Cakez, what do you think about my foundation? Aware? Dude, I think it's awesome. You don't have these issues that I do have, bro. So I think it's fine, bro. If you're using the engine, who cares, man? Would have expected more from Valve. Yeah, it sucks, I know, but it is how it is. Still many things to discover, Mr. Cakez. That's true. Vulkan is hard to start, but once you do, oh man, I think you made a mistake switching from Vulkan. I don't agree, because I was not having fun in Vulkan for a long time, because the changes required to reflect the rendering pipeline that I would like to have literally took me weeks at points. So I couldn't just easily fix Vulkan. I had to meticulously change code on multiple places, simply also because I was very inexperienced then too. So I didn't write the best rendering interface as well. Maybe open a support ticket to get unblocked. You think I'm blocked? Check out the new STL GPU API. It's actually kind of nice. I don't know. I don't want to switch to a high level now, to be honest. But it kind of sucks that OpenGL is such a roadblock. It's crazy. I didn't expect that, to be honest. What's happening currently? I can't push to Steam. Get failed to send SMS. I guess I'll have to open up a support ticket. There was another chatter that mentioned that this helped when this happened to them, Cakez. A support ticket? Okay, I'll do a support ticket. Cakez, wasn't Steam recording like out 3 months ago? Maybe they need to fix it. Yeah, but should I now wait as a game developer on Steam to fix something? So I can upload my game to Steam? I think that's not the right way to move forward. Sorry, I think that's dumb. Lodge a report. What would you say changed the most in the way you think and code in comparison to when you started Vulkan? I have a better overview of what I need now. I didn't know what my game would require, what type of rendering features I would need from my game. So obviously I just built a pipeline that would support status quo at that point in time. And when that changed, I needed to change the Vulkan pipeline. And since Vulkan is very rigid in its design, almost like a... Yeah, it's just rigid. And you can't just move parts easily. You have to move many things in order to make one small change happen. So the more I needed to change my rendering pipeline, the less fun Vulkan became. Because I just needed to move around that much code every time. And that also stems from the fact that I didn't abstract Vulkan very well. Of course, because I've never written a rendering abstraction. But you can have multiple... Yeah, you can have multiple pipelines. That's true, yeah. Can you somehow disable recording in the Steam from the developer HUD? I don't know if I can, actually. It's a learning experience that is okay. Trying out stuff. Good to try out stuff. Just know when to stop and when to stop. Yeah. So you say you couldn't play around fast, yeah. Yes. You could write a ticket about the recording feature breaking your game and ask if it's a problem on their side. And in the meantime, disable recording through the API for all. Obviously not a solution. Can I even do this? Like, do you have a link to like some sort of Steam API thing that I could call? Vus? Or Vos? I don't know how you... VK Bootstrap saves like 600 lines of creating initial verbose VK structures to speed up the initial startup too. Yeah, but I think it's better to write that yourself just to get the exercise in as well. I've created a game in Unity for 2.5 years now. Maybe I'm lucky, but I never encountered a bug that did not allow me to do something anymore. Both those, both those have a lot of issues you will have a hard time fixing. No, like, listen, I think, to be honest, I think whether you use Unity or, let's say, Unreal Engine or C++ to make a game, ultimately that does not matter much because there will be onboarding problems and issues in Unity and Unreal Engine 2, maybe not related to releasing your game to different platforms. That's a given that these platforms help, but the workflow, if you don't like that, then you will just not have fun making games in these. And so I think, while yes, it's a downside that we are experiencing right now, for me, it's fine, because when I can get back to developing on my game and focus on that, and this stuff is sorted out, that will be a more fun, that is a more fun experience for me. I don't know, I can check. Yeah, would be cool if you could check. So I guess I'll make a support. How do I make a support ticket? Support. Technical help, I guess. Steamworks API. Related application, Tangy TD demo. What am I doing here when trying to set a default branch, right? When trying to set a default branch. What can I do about this? I can't set up the authenticator in the Steam app either, because I get an error there too. Can you look into this issue? Authenticator. Authenticator. What is wrong about this? Huh? Isn't authenticator correct? Browse, can I like do this? I can't drag a file, drop a file here, so I would have to, okay, paint. That's annoying, but okay. I mean, we can do it like that. That's okay, bruh. File. Save it. Save as. Error. Steam error. Steam error. Put it into download. Save. Close. Browse a file. Down. There we go. Steam error. Send. Burnt. What a nice name. True. True, bro. You don't have to manually set the branch. You won't have to manually set the branch. You're using Steam GUI to push because that way you can set the default branch automatically on upload. Are you sure? Then there should be an option in the update script too, because I'm using Steam SDK. If I can do it in the GUI, I should be able to do it in the SDK too. Right? Cakez, it is not your game. Steam recording is garbage. Yeah, I know, but listen. So here, look at this, guys. Reject non-essential. PC crashing when using Steam's new recording feature. Almost every time I use that feature, either the background or manually recording, my PC crashes. When a game is running and Steam is recording in gaming mode, first the Steam overlay dies, and up to 5 minutes later the game crashes as well, leaving me with a black screen. Is it just me, or is this a known issue? I haven't found anything yet set up. Ryzen, Radeon, blah blah blah. I don't get that exact issue, but I do have the issue where exiting a game while the screen recording is enabled will cause Steam's game mode to crash and restart. This seems to be an issue that is common among enough to have been raised on GitHub. I have disabled it for now. So, guys, the problem is if I wait on Steam for this and they don't fix it for a year, then we have an issue because many people on AMD can't play the game. That person, it's AMD, yes, but should we wait on AMD and Steam to fix it, or should we do something about it ourselves? Because if I wait on Steam, it puts all of the power on Steam. If I write a Vulkan renderer, spend 2 weeks on this, have the game run without this issue, shouldn't that be fine? We wasted 2 weeks, but now we are impervious to this crash? I don't know, man. It might circumvent the current issue. I'm saying you won't have to manually set the branch. It might circumvent the current issue. I doubt you will be done in 2 weeks. I think I will be. I think you underestimate. I've written 3 to 4 Vulkan renderers before. I know my way around with Vulkan. There will be issues to debug, yes, but as long as I can upload to Steam, it should be fine. Again, I've written a lot of Vulkan code before, so it's not that difficult. Spending 2 weeks to work around game recording is insane. I mean, again, I'm telling you, it is a... I need to have a strong foundation. Maybe report to Steam and see what they reply. I mean, they have this already on GitHub. Seems. Game mode. November. Fixed gain nodes been sometimes. November. Fixed it on mine and tested on Steam Networks now. Looks like the update should fix it. What is this? Which game? Steam client update, January 20th. A new Steam client has been released and will be automatically downloaded. January 1st. So it seems like this has fixed it for most people, but not for us.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Are you sure you want Vulkan cakes?
Subscribed.
He also said the circle UI thing is gonna take two. That's true. That's true, yeah. Thank you very much, Weasel, for following, man. I appreciate it. Weasel, I appreciate that a lot. Once you opt out the Vulkan renderer pipeline, it's pretty straightforward. It's just getting there, that's the problem for me. But can we say that this is not a core bug? I don't know, man. If people can't play my game, and there's more than 2 people on my Discord right now that can't play the game. There's actually more than 2. I feel like this is a pretty high priority bug. Look. Happens to Prodigy Art. Happens to Xylor. Happens to Wrath. Doesn't seem to support that. Is there any way we could get that OpenGL version what you have and then... Steam notoriously is not updating stuff automatically. I think... Closed. Cakez, Bullet, AMD... Bug. This is still closed. The original message. I closed this already. I thought I closed this. Anyways. Game crashes. Like it happened for Mr. Amida too. And then we also have another one. Yeah, that's Prodigy Art. Final boss crash. I played the game in the last level. The game crashed without warning. I don't remember what I was doing exactly. Okay. So yeah. Weasel, it's a Dutch name. Your second guess was correct. But thank you for your content. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the support. Would creating a compatibility profile instead of the core one fix this? Since it's enabled, it enables all the deprecated junk. It might be a quick, easy workaround, Cakez. I can't test it because I can't upload to Steam. Wait. Let's test one more thing. Let's get rid of this, by the way. We don't need that. That did not work for us. Steamworks SDK. So what you guys are saying is I should do the GUI. App ID, build description. Set live non-default branch. What does that mean? Set live on non-default branch. What do I type in here? I thought this would be a checkbox. Okay, I mean we can try. App ID. Build description. Final push for today. OpenGL debugging. Then add depot. Depot ID. Build path. So that's a path to the build, right? This computer. Die Spielentwickler. Cakez framework. Demo. Steamworks. Tools. Content builder. Content. This folder here? What does this mean? What do I put in here? Hover for tooltips like you should add to your radio menu. Hey Junge, Bonnie Mich, good morning. What do I put here? Set live on non-default branch. Do I type in yes? What am I typing in here? Huh? I thought this would be a checkbox. Steam configuration. Steamworks SDK content builder path. What does that mean? Set the path to the content builder folder in Steamworks SDK. For example, content builder path. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Steamworks. Tools. Content builder. Path. Steam login, Steam password. Show password. Yeah, of course. Preview build. Generate VDFS. What do I put here? Branch name? I don't know, man. Let's see. Branch name. Depot ID. Builds. Default? Set live on non-default branch. No. So basically it sets it on the default branch live, correct? Enter the name of the branch to set the uploads build to. Leave it blank for no branch. Builds cannot be automatically set live to the default branch. See? I told you guys. I cannot set this to default. So this is a waste of time. People told me earlier that we can't do this. Which is why I didn't try for that.
I love Cakez dirty dog.
Hello TCAP,
no
fuck
soap,
you.
No skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good taste,
Just
no
wait.
code, dumb idiot, react, Tangy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
So we can't do this. What if Steamworks is down because they are fixing the Steam recording? Okay, bro. What the heck was that? Yeah, that was a toxic message by a long-time viewer who is mad. Okay, that's Control all. Shift W. He's jealous. Yep. You're bad. Actually bad. You're fucking asshole. Fuck you, man! Just leave me alone and let me do this, okay? Fucking asshole. My god. I need to find this out today, okay? I don't need distractions. It will deploy to default if you leave it blank. No way. Okay. Upload. There's no way it's pushing it to the default branch, bro. Okay. It just uploaded itself. Let's see. Aha. It's not default, see? You cannot set default here, guys. It's not doing it. I had to select it, Cakez, it does not. Yeah. We cannot select to default branch. It doesn't work because the game is live already, more or less. Simple as fuck. Okay. Might be worth to test the Vulkan Test fixed branch? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, guys, we're kind of fucked. We're kind of fucked right now. Between, and a hard place. What did you say that? Between a whatever and a hard place? Guys, what is this called? Between a and a hard place? What is it called, guys? Rock on a hard place? Yeah. Because we can't upload to Steam. It gives me failed to send SMS. I can't set up the authenticator. Because I get an error there too. And I don't know how to fix the OpenGL error. Isn't that awesome how to go into the weekend? We basically get nothing. Hey! I need to be more quiet. Zoe is sleeping. Between a clown and a bad take. Okay, L. Make a test branch, Cakes. Feels like a front-end debug line. Failed to send SMS or feels like a front-end debug line. Can't always collect W's. True. True. Well. Why not create a beta branch that people can opt into when wanting to test all your buggy builds? A W every now and then would be... Yeah, that's true. Would be awesome. Guys. Most big games... for me, it doesn't matter. For me, it just matters if I can fix the errors. The fastest way to fix the errors. Maybe fix other minor bugs. Verifying the latest game I'm placing units no longer causes the game to crash. Crash was likely caused by Steam's recording feature enabled. Game log. This issue is difficult because although the game completely locks my computer, nothing is logged before the system becomes unresponsive. So this is Steam doing it, man. Clang. Have you tried to rest your phone number? Maybe set the phone number to the Mrs. Cakes. Don't inconvenience real players. True.
Thank you Phoenix DPI for 100 bits. Cheer 100 take the W by not getting bogged down by the L.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I think you're right. It is an L, but I have solutions to test out still, which, I mean, it's drastic solutions. A Vulkan renderer is a crazy solution for this, of course. I just don't see... I just don't know where to begin with this otherwise. So this is probably closable. Game crash when screen share. Oh yeah, we also get a game crash when Discord does screen sharing. We get a different error. GL get string has generated an enum. Which I never call GL get string, by the way. So there's definitely something wrong going on. My game also crashes with Discord screen share. Okay, champ. TCAP, can I call you on Discord really quickly? And test if I crash too? How do you crash? You don't have to talk at all. I just need someone to call. Please? Sure? Cool. Let me see. Let me find you. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, let's see. Share your screen, or do I share an application, guys? How do you do that? How do I crash?
Share the game itself, not the screen.
Okay. Let's see. Man, OpenGL is awesome. Not share. Wait. Share your screen. Screens. Tangy defense. Go live. Oh. We got an OpenGL error, guys. Error. OpenGL error. Nothing here, though. Invalid enum error generated. Where? Eh? Nowhere. And then I click OK. And it works? So wait. For you guys the game crashes, for me it doesn't? What? Wait. Stop streaming. Share your screen. Go live. Now it just works? It was with your old crash on the log. Didn't you remove the assertion, Cakez? Oh, you mean... Wait. You mean it's here? It's just an error now. So it gives us a pop-up, but nothing else. It even shows us the message box. That's crazy. Is there an option to... on Steam to share an app? Thank you very much for $2, by the way, Mr. Who Cares on YouTube. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks, bro. Stop please lying, Cakez. Aim is right, quit game dev, Cakez, and do something more productive with your life. Is there anything you could do to push? You could push to gain transparency into the OpenGL issue, like some analytics snapshots? No, I can't. We already exhausted all of the options. The severity is high of this OpenGL error. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, oh. What else? Maybe we should do notification? I mean, it raises all messages anyways. Yeah, we're already on 6 hours, I know. It's crazy day. Huh. What a crazy day today. I really want to get rid of these crashes, guys. It bothers me so much that the game crashes. And I just want you guys to enjoy my game without it crashing. Sucks. Seems like it only happens once. Look. Wait. Let me run the game again. Let me go over here. Change. No. Wait. Back. Here. Go live. Error. Wait. Where's the message? Ah, the message is here. OpenGL error. %S. Oh! I get it now. That's the message box that we implemented. Wait. From the Schnitzel-lib. Wait. It means it was crashing because of your assertion. Yeah, I know. But I thought a high severity error in OpenGL needs to crash, right? Or should I just never... Should I just disable the assertion altogether and just log errors? And then maybe the game never crashes. Hello, guys. The message is here, guys. It says message box A. Message %S. Oh, I see. And the message is %S. Wait, we can fix this. OpenGL error %S. We could do char pointer message is format text %S, and then we do message. Wait, we do OpenGL error colon, and then we just do SM assert false. What happens with Steam? Like, who's doing that? You doing something, TCAP?
Yeah, I'm screen sharing my game. I also get invalid in them.
Oh, you get that error too?
Yes.
Oh, you don't know how to fix it either. See, OpenGL sucks, man. How do you fix this?
I don't know if it's OpenGL. It's Discord injecting a DLL into your program, and it does something funky. You can disable that in Discord to share without injecting a DLL, and then it doesn't produce any error.
Yeah, but most people don't do that, right?
You can't expect people to do that.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's the right mindset. So it's an OpenGL issue. Steam partner home. Could you check here and search for game recording? Maybe here's something that could help. I'm still looking for something useful. Hey, thanks, bro. Game recording. Game recording. Well, you're still... section, great formatting here. Blah, 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 blah. API reference. Messages from the... Okay, oh, God. Is this fucked up, guys? What happened here? TD, API? Like, what's going on here? Do I need to reload this? Steam? Page? No? So, what's going on with Steam today, bro? So, like, can't Steam crash, like, 5 days before all of this goes down? So we like, huh? You can click the sub pages? I think their API is broken, bro. Like, look at this. Maybe different browser? Huh? Wait a minute. Let's put this here. No, it's the same here. Great. Are you forcing OpenGL double buffering, Cakes? Yeah, I am. You think that could be the problem, Chris? But shouldn't I do that? Wait, you think this error is because of double buffering? Let me check. Actually, you know what? We don't... Calm down?
What do you mean, calm down? I've been trying to fix this error for multiple hours now, and we get nowhere. Nothing's working, bro.
It does happen when calling swap buffers, so it might be double buffering issue.
Double underscore. I'm just not gonna do double. I'm just not gonna do double buffer. Let's see what that does. Panic.
Schlitz! Schlitz!
Share screen. Tangy defense. Guys, what do you think happens? Will it work or not? Put 1 in chat if you think it works. I believe will work. crash. 1, 1, 1, 2. I hope. 1. 3. Okay. Okay. You guys ready? I'm gonna put off the... I'm gonna turn away... no, I'm gonna put away the headphones so I don't hear the bling. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. You guys ready?
Fuck cakes. Clown. Cakes could have made this game in 2 weeks in Game Maker.
OpenGL sucks, man. I mean, it doesn't crash, and we can now display message boxes. At least you get the error now. Yeah, the reason why I didn't get the error before was I didn't format the text. I mean, at least we get message boxes now. The player can still play. They are aware of a message, but it still works. I think it's better that way. The bot crashed, Cakes? Oh. Phoenix Deeper, thank you very much for 100 bits, man. Earlier. And Sir Lance, thank you very much for following earlier. I pressed download on Steam to download the demo and it doesn't do anything, brother. I don't know why. Why does the player care about the message? The reason why I'm displaying a message box right now is so that whenever one of you guys plays the game and they see this message, they report that message to me, because the majority of players are coming not from Steam at the moment, but from the stream. That means that I am aware of the error because you guys are so nice to report it to me. Okay? And that way I can move on in the future and try to fix these issues and hopefully not have to display any error messages because the game just runs fine. That's why I do this. Okay? Yeah, GK, what happened there, bro? You need an in-game console to dump errors too? Can't you have a server where all the error reports are sent to instead of relying on users to submit the errors? We have a console. Warum nicht nach einem Crash die Logs automatisch hochladen und schicken? Because I don't know how to do that. Maybe use Sentry. It was Asen. It costs money, guys. And I have to put in my information. You guys told me already. I don't know. I don't know about this. No, it has a free tier. I know it has a free tier. But the free tier is not free because I have to put in my information. It won't cost you. It will give you a project for yourself so you can try it out. Carmack didn't use this. I recommend it. Never used it though. Probably they harvest your user's data. Yeah, they probably do. Because there's nothing truly free on the internet, guys. That's a lie. Don't be misguided. That's why Honey was a scam too. Huge scam. It was free, right, guys? Totally.
You could check for all the debug callback arguments, and basically, if they all match the Discord error, just ignore the problem. Although that runs into the risk of maybe there being a valid error with the exact same parameters. I don't know if that's realistic.
I think a good solution here is, I think the best solution is to make the user aware of that there is an error happening with the message box. The user clicks OK and it just keeps running. They don't crash, nothing, but at least they are aware of the fact that there is an error. Like how many times have you guys encountered an error in a game, you clicked OK and it still worked? I think that's fine. They think there will be something and some people will report it, right? And then they see why that is. I think it's better than crashing the game. Never. You're wrong. You're so wrong and you're lying. It's insane, bro. Holy. Look at this goober in chat trying to say, never. I never had a single game in my life where I had an error message pop up. No, all of the games that I played, they never had any errors and they never crashed. Because they know how to program. And you guys are such a terrible programmer. You don't even know what you're doing, bro. GameMaker does that when developing a game. I'm so sorry, TK. I'm so sorry, bro. I totally forgot. Yeah, I guess I don't mute my Discord mic. Maybe I should. I'll mute myself. There you go.
Yeah, the error is better than crashing, but people will think the game is fucking dog shit if they try to screen share and they get a fucking error message.
Nah, I don't agree. I just don't agree, because the game still runs. And normal gamers, they see the error and they're like, okay. They click okay and then they forget. No, you guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. I need a boost in confidence. Give me a sec. Four people in the app. Ooh, that's the OpenGL error, guys. People are quitting the game. We lost as a game developer. I can't really find the disabling the game recording feature itself via the API. The only thing I can do is disable the Steam overlay in the Steamworks settings, I guess. But it kinda sucks as well. Have the error message say privacy mode enabled, disable for screen share. They will never find it. Disable for screen share. No. I will just report this the way it is. The message error that we get on the other one too. Unfortunately, maybe they replied. Man, I would love to push a build to you guys. I can't do it. Maybe it works now. Ah! Maybe try authenticate. Yeah, true. Surely it works. An error occurred adding this account. Please try again later. Try again. Authenticator. An error occurred adding this account. Please try again later. Try again. Add authenticator. An error occurred adding this account. Actually blacklisted. Just use the Steam GUI. I can't, bro. We already discussed this earlier. I cannot wait. I need to close. I need to do this. So you guys don't see this. Does it say where it goes to? I don't think it does. You can read this. Wait. Enter the name of the branch to set the uploaded build to. Leave blank for no branch. Hey. Builds cannot be automatically set live to the default branch. You cannot do this. And we discussed this earlier too. So, I can't actually give you guys the current version so you can test if it fixes the crashes. Because if this fixes the crash for you guys, there's a thread on Steamworks Dev Forum where people complain about the page not working correctly today. Okay, super cool. Thank you very much. So basically that's what's happening then. Yeah, so we just got unlucky today. There's a bunch of unlucky things happening at once today to inhibit us from making progress in the game. But it is how it is, you know. You get these days. It's okay. Upload the description with a download link. Fixed. Steam deployed on a Friday. Yeah. Hey, Nami, thank you very much for following. And Sir Dylan, thank you very much for following too. Steam hours, 6 hours wasted? I don't think we wasted 6 hours. We did make some small progress. I would love to check on the other error though. Give me a sec. So what we could do here is just a suggestion, Cakes, but you could output the GL get string GL renderer to the log file so you don't need to ask everybody what card. Yeah, we do this already. Thanks, bro. I'm still streaming. Holy. Stop streaming. Don't show this message again. Bitch. This is where the error is, right? GL is enabled parameter cap. So basically, GL is enabled parameter. What I want to do here is if message dot how do I say it? String. Oh goodness. Parameter. Wait. Save. JSON. String. String CMP extract XP. String compare. Right? String compare finds the start of the string. Is that correct? I already add the build version to the logs too. Collection has a small... Yeah, I know about this. Thanks, bro. Guys, string CMP takes a message and looks for a string, correct? And then it tries to find that string. Is this a substring comparison? No? Oh god, I love Skyrim. I just want to play Bowman right now, bro. Bone Man? I tried to verify my number on the page below and it works. I got an SMS right away. Store, Steam Manage. Cakes. I'll try to look it up in a second. Use string. Okay, how does string work? If it finds a string in a string, like this. Okay, wait. I need to start recording again to TCAP. Just want to test something really quickly here. I've got an idea. See, this is awesome when you have friends, man. When you have friends. Hell yeah, bro. Will help you. Where's the error message? GL invalid enum error. Okay. Okay. Stop sharing. Let's go into the game log. I want to test something. Give me a sec. TCAP, you here? Yo, TCAP, you here?
Yes.
Can you tell me how to disable this? How to fix the error? Disable Discord recording, or what? Disable what?
What do you mean? Like the Discord settings, like no longer crashes?
Mm-hmm.
That's in options, voice and video. Advanced. Use our advanced technology to capture your screen. If you disable that, it no longer crashes.
To fix this error, go to what is it? Options.
Options, voice. I mean, you just go to the settings and then app settings, the third section.
Okay, disable. Which message? Which option? What is the option called?
Disable our advanced technology for something. I don't know if you'll find it like that though. Just go to
user settings,
voice and video. No, not user settings.
Voice
app
and video.
Settings.
And then it says
near the bottom, screen share. It's on your screen at the top.
Use advanced technology to capture screen. Okay, disable that. Okay, to fix this error, disable. Oh god. Alright, guys, give me a sec. Disable. Use our. Oh. Use our advanced technology to screen. Discord option. Holy moly, what is that? Okay. Let's see. Let's try this again. Just built. Great.
Hello.
Whatever. Let's see if this works. I disconnected.
Lucky.
Right, I just disconnected too. Whatever. It is how it is. It didn't work. Invalid enum generated, so it didn't find the string. String is not working. Sad. Am I back, guys? I guess this is a sign. I suppose I guess as the drop frames completely broken. Yep. Oh, fine. Oh, reconnection. Yeah, guys, we back. I disconnected. Guys, you said you're wrong. It didn't find this message. We're back. Yeah, we're back. Back, Cakes? Yeah, I hope. But I think I'll stop soon, because there's no point. I'll keep it as a message box. It doesn't... Guys, the string doesn't work. You're wrong. Doesn't find that. Chat, your code sucks.
You can just check the message ID, not the actual string.
Oh, ID. Aha. 1280. Hey guys, TCAP smart. Though I don't know the other message ID, because I've never gotten this. Did your quality go down? It looks like my... it's a 1280 error? What does a 1280 error mean, bro? Wait, does this error code exist multiple times? What do you mean, Godot?
Oh, I've seen this error before, you know, when I was debugging my application that makes rockets fly into space and then return back to home without crashing at all. I've seen this error multiple times. It's actually a very simple error and happens on multiple kernels across the world. And you know, just randomly get this error sometimes, and you just ignore that. It's a simple error, and the game program can function properly without any issues afterwards. Yeah.
I've had that in the past. I just discarded it, lol. It happens when you call in a GLN function using an invalid enum. If error is not null. So wait. So you're telling me this now? I still want to see that really quickly though, before I disable this. It's a user error. The error sits about half a meter in front of your screen. You're kidding me, bruh. Oh, so I'm just gonna ignore the error then. Fine. I'm just gonna ignore it then. I have a 2 on GL draw errors, but the enum is GL triangles. In my case, it's fall through some other error and it's reported badly. Oh, I see. That sucks, bro. Yeah, more reason to switch to Vulkan. Man, my wife's getting mad. I'm still streaming. I'm still getting the error, and I get this now. Invalid enum error generated. To fix this error, disable the Discord option. Use our advanced technology to capture your screen. What do you guys think? You didn't add the value to the percentage. True. Just ignore this. Ignore this error. You guys mean? I mean, yeah, I didn't do the ID. That's true. Fine. We'll do it like this. I'm disabling that. Wait. Oh, my wife's gonna kill me. Holy. I'm pretty sure it's already... I'm already dead, guys. It's over. See you in another life, guys. It's over. GG's. It's gone. We lost. K-Streets, thank you very much for following. I'd as well continue then. True, yeah. On our last breath. We're gonna fix the game before we move out. What did you do? Stream too long? 7 hours. We've only been streaming for 5 minutes, true. That might take some weeks. Only 5 minutes, she's lying. Yeah, true. Yeah, actually, it's only been 5 minutes. Yeah, guys, it looks like what I'm gonna do is I will do if checks with different IDs, ignore those messages. I will keep tracing them, though. So, if it's a high severity and the ID is unequal to that, right? So we're gonna do this. Then we are logging it as an error message. We're gonna keep this for now. We might want to use this.
Discovered that if you don't stream, if you stream without audio on screen on Discord, it doesn't happen.
I think this error sucks. I think we should just ignore this. It's a dumb error that's caused by an injection, and it still works after that. So, I think it's just the error to ignore.
When you ignore that, you're gonna ignore the actual errors, which may fuck up your debugging.
True, but I'm still tracing them. So if someone crashes, there's still a log to be sent. So, how is Discord intervening with the game? So weird. Yeah, how is Steam doing that, bro? So yeah, anyways, guys, I think I'm done here, guys. We have gotten a lot done today. I'm still waiting on Steam to respond. I can't upload the game, guys. Maybe they'll respond soon, TM. Maybe they are out partying already because it's Friday. I don't know. I think Athano is streaming, is he? Let me see. If you guys have any suggestions, would be awesome if you can always PM me on Discord, right? Write me a DM there. I might have missed something. Yeah, Shintai, can you DM me on Discord with this? Otherwise I will forget, because I now need to get, you know, scolded. So I will forget after the scold. I'll be done. My brain will be mush. Cakez is probably the first person to upload the game on Steam that uses OpenGL. Ah, okay, yeah, sure. I was being sarcastic, but I didn't make it clear enough. Okay, bye-bye, Cakez. I love. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, aim on YouTube, bro. Can you send that to me on Discord as a DM, bro? So I don't forget. That would be amazing. Yeah, you guys, see you not tomorrow. See you on Monday. Maybe I have good news when I come back on Monday. Maybe I fixed it. We never know. Thank you guys for joining today. Hope you had fun. And maybe we have some good news on Monday. Hope you enjoy your weekend and have a great day, everyone. Yeah, thank you guys for following and for the support. And on YouTube too. Hope you will get a second baby. I don't want a second baby, man. One is enough. Send it on Discord. Thank you. See you too. Not tomorrow, on Monday. Peace.
Hot cakes.
Shh. Hey! Hey!